Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は247日目です。It's day 247. We are in day 3 of level 24. Let's hop right in. I'm like the present. It's 19 minutes till 5 p.m., so we'll probably hit this too. I don't know what this group is. I have a little bit on top of our 81 that we're working on. Right. Get right into it. Nebo suru. Okay. How the enemy? Something about Mohawk and Holdings. Something makes me want to type dang it. Enemy. I think this takes a couple steps. Come back to it. Doesn't come right. Nope. Angel. Kyushu. Okay. Something makes me want to say, dang it. Okay, gut feeling doesn't work. So, word dry and horns. Or is that something? Alright, we'll move this for now. What? Am I getting this crossed with something else? Pretty sure it's celebrate. Oh wait, I confused it with act. Hmm. All right. Really? Like, I really thought it was 2. Cool. Okay. Come back to it.
Sugi,
Sticky.
Oni,
Not it.
Tsuku,
It.
Seido,
Edo.
Sarani,
Sarani.
Teishi,
Deshi. Hmm.
Gensho,
Gensho. Oops. Gensho. Gensho. I can't spell it. Okay, wait. Oh. Goblinz. Yes. Does that help? Hyo.
Shohyo,
Hyo. I'm kind of rusty on Hyo. I know it's evaluate, but I don't know how this works. I don't like this one. Oh, it's pieces. That. I don't actually know how piece works now. Oh, because the piece is the alt for level and flat. Do we have any other reads other than Hyo? No. I'll think about it. Oh, this is book review.
Shido,
と、
値札、
値札、
対象、
対象、a little bit rough.
置き場、
置き場。
朝寝坊、
朝寝坊。What? Wait. How does this differ from caring? Oh.
新幹線、
新幹線。What? Wait.
安値、
安いね。Over this.
比較、
額。
半袖、
半袖。
建物、
もの。Oops, that's not. Oh.
長袖、
そうで。
衣服、
衣服。
バス停、
バス停。Heck. Obtain. What? Obtain plus. Shoot. Let's move for now. What is that? 4? Hmm.
Economics. 経済学、
経済か。経済。
過去形
過去形 yellow? Okay, just kidding. What? Oh.
Kawa
Kawa.
市営
Yeah. Oh, wait. Self-manage. Wait. Self-manage? Oh. Oh, what? Oh. Wait. Wait. Let's give it this for now.
建築家 観光客
観光客. Okay.
吸血鬼
吸血鬼. Oops.
伝統的
伝統的.
,誕生日
誕生日.
対策
対策.
脱線
脱線. 脱線. Oh. Or digression.
寛永
応援団
応援団. Oops, that's misspelling.
各駅停車
各駅停車. Okay.
高値
Excuse me. Oops.
脱税
That's the Okay. Oh,
ミキ
Miki. Okay.
ヌグ
Nugu.
応援する
Wensuru.
市営
Chie. Oh, wait. That's not it. It kind of looks like it. Um,
費用
Io.
副大統領
Daitorio. Okay.
心得る
Kokoro eru. Um,
領収書
Yoshusho. 領収書 of jaquetto, maybe. No, that's kind of like bill versus receipt. What? Oh,
援助する
Injos.
町外れ
Ihazure.
伝統
Bento.
提案する
Ansuru.
収入
Shunyu. Hmm.
革命
Ume. What? Oh, typo.
強制
Yose. Uncontrol? Okay.
価値観
Achikan. You view the price and value. Values. Values. Okay. What?
営業する
Engyo suru.
営業中
Engyo chu.
停電
Aiden. Uh,
気づく
Izuku. Heck. YOLO? Okay. nothing. Narrow.
気象
Sure. What? Oh,
導く
Michibiku.
立てる
Ateru. Heck, this takes so long. Dang it. I don't know what bee sting. Takes so long to get to stock.
「新築
Inchiku. Oh, what? Oh,
支援する
yes. Oops.
主観的
Shikanteki. Shikanteki. Ooh, this takes a bit too. Okay. Alright, so we skipped 5. Enemy at the gates. Like dealing with Mohawk, holding stool. Is it like, dang it? Oh, Becky. And then this, we were fine, right? Peace, peace and word. Yeah, we gotta change this up because it has a form of expression, and that doesn't fill my mnemonic role too well. Yo. Shoron.
Hyoron.
Shoron. Yes, we gotta change. How do we get he and yo? You say peace. You say peace and be evaluated. Evaluate peace. You say to present a yo-yo. Okay. Okay. Then add. What is that? Ka? Adding to... I don't think this has anything to do with a walrus, right? Maybe? Oh no, when you're adding, you're increasing it. Kuwawaru.
加わる
Kuwawaru. Or... I think no, I didn't. Because we went with kuwa. Okay. Because it's like, oh hey, you already know it. Gawaru. I could say the wa. The wa is he has been added to the wa. Increasing the kuwa of horses. Of power. That might be okay. This is accept. And how do we accept? We're using two. Oh. This is not accept. To fit in. To fit in, you take an osa.
収まる
From your mother, right? Put in, to fit in. And then I want to say this has something to do with part of speech. It's special. One line, so maybe like I. No, this is completely different, right? This is. Serifu.
セリフ
Serifu. One's line. I think this needs help. The tie-dye? Okay, the tie-dye machine is set to print one's lines in Serifu. Serifu font. I think that's okay. That's what I ended up using. 36. Alright. Where are we getting these 36 from? Okay. Oh, the others must be, yeah. This is from the recent. Fairly recent. Still kind of fresh in the head.
Teian
And press. Proposition. Fair enough.
Angai
Angai. Unexpectedly. Actually, on. How does on? Oh, ugh. On's kind of like meh. That didn't work. Nah. What? Or no. Yes. Maybe like. Ooh. Not enough sleep, right? Don't recall a fall. Not that I recall. I'm back. Oops.
シャヒ
Okay. Nope.
態度
雨戸
窓
大統領
audio what no
あげる
akeru let's try to do this right it's yep okay
評価
okay
経済的
経済的 Oh wait.
保守主義
保守主義 Right. 保守主義 Oh wait, I messed up the spelling. Conversated. Conservative.
公営
Oh wait.
済ます
ます Oh, that's fine. 済ます
批判する
違反する
脱衣
脱衣 What? Wait.
責任感
責任感 Oh. Just responsibility? Or since oh no, I just misspelled responsibility. Duty, sense of duty is kind of it's very similar. Same feels, similar feels.
県営
混じる
Majiru. To get mixed in. No. Fair enough.
占拠する
Thank you. And I skipped this. They're coming to me now. Definitely. Definitely. Ooh. I think it's the right that is gone off. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. I see. Do? No. Why do I? No. Hmm. Disappointing, I would say. Oh wait. No. Um. Nebusoku.
寝不足
Or lack of sleep, I suppose. Not enough sleep is fine. Alright. Did we reach the next 30? No. Alright. Guess we're gonna be pushing those. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow is 4, so we'll still hit these, right? Getting later and later. Or it's not too late. 4. Yeah, we're fine. So these can be clustered. And then our buy day, which is 19. 19. We might do a burnout 19. I haven't decided we're doing every 5 days or every 10 days. This here's the 10th day, which is 9. I think 20 review isn't. I have to decide how often I want to work on my burnout items. Okay. Pretty decent today. Alright. Now we're going ye olde vanilla. Dawn, Bria, guess, control, nature, accept, and guest star. Okay. Key. Got stuck on this. Shiku. Till that. Emma. Kata. Ude. 星6在とけよした安金よ安boo. I think it's boo and moo. And shitsu. It's shitsu and something else. Jitsu? No. Okay, shitsu and shichi. Nothing for shichi, but we'll probably encounter it sometime. It's not guaranteed that there's a vocabulary for the other read. It's jutsu. Jutsu. Yo. And an. Oh. Abu. This took a while. Shaky as of all of them. Alright. That's a wrap for our WaniKani session today. We're gonna watch this there. Arigatou gozaimasu. Right. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani, give it a try for yourself. Always welcome to stop on by, share some stories, strategize some, exchange some strategies, keep each other motivated. Until next time, for those who are only interested in WaniKani, minasan mata ne, mite kurete arigato. Right? See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around a little bit. I'll be back for my HanziHero session. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第240天。It is 240. Day 240. We have 4 things to go over. 对话 would be the vocabulary word from yesterday. What is to the right of this? Dang it. I forgot, just like yesterday. Wait. Caliper. Right, dialogue. Ye. Which ye? Already. Wasn't sure how it was defined. Shun. Tremendous. Wasn't sure how it's defined as well. Or very extreme. Hun. Kind of like Hun. And then shy. Just a bask. Alright. I think those are it. Not too bad. I do need to focus on some of the more recent ones. There are 2 or 3 characters of the most recent one that was pretty rough yesterday, and 1 vocabulary word.
赔偿
Chang. Compensate. Chang? Compensate and repay? Repay. Compensation. Reparations. 他们得到了赔偿。
他们得到了赔偿。
到了。
赔偿可怜
可怜 able to pity 可怜 pitiful, and then I had to correct this because I encoded it improperly. 可怜他看起来很可怜。
可怜补偿
补偿 to patch and repay, to compensate. 补偿他们同意补偿损害 They mutually agreed to they agreed to compensate for the damages. Okay.
补偿无偿
无偿 no repayments, free. Okay, makes sense. Gratis, interesting. 我们提供 That's new. And then 询
我们提供无偿咨询。
咨询 G, okay. G询. It's still G. It kind of looks like G on the right hand, but I didn't remember that changes sound. Oh, it's gong. Gong. Why do I think it's gong? Oh, because without the yes. Gong. I want to review something actually on gong. So we have gong. Gong. Wait, let me make sure. Yeah, this is gung, which is marked as together, which is not the same as Japanese. And then gung. What face? Wait. Why is that not marked as similar? Interesting. This isn't marked as similar to this. The supply. Oh, this is gong. Yeah. And then this is supply. But this is together in Japanese. Interesting. I wonder what happened there. I actually don't know if this stands alone. Yeah. So this is where I got a little hiccup along the way because recently we got kyo. This is kyo, which means together. All right. Wu Chang. Fair enough. Chang.
无常
Okay.
美猴王
Mei Hou Wang. You know, Mei Hou Wang almost sounds like not very Mei Hou Wang almost sounds like not very fun. Not very fun to play. Mei Hou Wang. The Monkey King, yeah. 训武功是武功武功是武功训武功 or 训武功 I'm not quite sure actually, now that I'm more paying attention to tonality. This last name is actually have different tones depending on your dialect. Mei Hou Wan. Interesting. So we have the beautiful monkey king, Mei Hou Wan. Yeah. Oh, there's Journey to the West. Oh, Xi Lü Ji. Wait, or is that Xi You Ji? Xi Lü Ji? No. Yes. Or Xi Xing Ji. Uh-oh. Xi You Ji. Oh, it's Yo. How did Yo work? I genuinely don't remember how Yo works. Got the... Oh, I know how Yo works. 西游记》是关于这是关于美猴王的故事 ，make sense。
西游记是关于美猴王的故事。
关于 interesting that's being used as about okay concerning 关于 I forgot about that 关于 how are you gonna open this? Oh, like this says close inside. It's about within about. Okay.
美猴王，
美猴王. Ooh, Ho is still kind of loose. 美猴王.
赔偿，
赔偿，
美猴王，
猴王，
可怜，
可怜，
补偿，
补偿，
无常，
无常。Okay. All right. Summary. Summary not using 种. What is this antique finger thing doing? Right. Oh, was that pluck? Pluck to want? Oh no. A good summary of something consists of, okay, plucking the things you want to know. You want to know plucked out and compiled into, oh, okay. Oh, alright, alright. 请读一下这个摘要。
请读一下这个摘要。
摘要，烂苹果，
烂苹果 ，ripe apple， 烂苹果。它是what a surrounded cicada. Oh, 图团。它是团队里的蓝苹果。he's the round apple.
他是团队里的烂苹果。
烂苹果。
烂苹果。
Bad apple, round apple, 烂苹果。
摘花。
摘花。Yeah, it's about flowers. 摘花。他在公园里摘花。摘花。
摘花。赠品。
赠品。赠品。gift, goods, complimentary gift. Interesting. A gift good is a compliment. Yeah, I can see that. Giveaway, freebie. 代品 as opposed to 礼物 interesting. 我们收到了很多赠品。
我们收到了很多赠品。
赠品。自怜。
自怜 ，Yeah, makes sense. Self pity. 自怜不会帮助你成功。自怜不会帮助你成功。Yeah, tougher to
自
say.
怜。
Oh, that is definitely tougher to do than to say. Okay. Oh, man.
摘要。
Yo. This one's kind of weak.
自怜。
自怜。
摘花。
摘花。啦。
烂苹果。
Yeah, not a literal rotten apple, but a bad apple. Bad actor.
赠品。
I like 傻瓜. Right. Oops. Alright, I don't want to talk about it. Next one.
心碎。
心碎。心碎 heartbroken. 他的离开让我心碎。让 yeah
他的离开让我心碎。
让我
心碎。小偷。
小偷 yeah, that would be a thief. Like a petty thief. Yeah, petty thief is, I think, more on point. 小偷小偷闯入了房子。
小偷闯入了房子。
Breaking in. Okay.
小偷。
Gotta practice toes. Kind of like iffy.
耳后。
Our hole. Thereafter. Oh no. Just behind. It's actually after, but these words though. Thereafter. Alright. So thus after, yeah. Thereafter. Henceforth. Subsequently. Subsequently is New Age. Henceforth is okay. Thereafter is old school. Therein, more so, moreover. Hereafter, some certain. That type of things. Like yeah, you typically have like but. Consequently, subsequently, furthermore. Afterwards is still kind of fine afterwards. And because of towards, forwards. But these ones, like two positions or two prepositions or like a position with a time. Interesting. Henceforth is still kind of fine though. And then there's like firstly, secondary, secondly, and then all right, but thereafter I mean, okay. Is a phrase to indicate because of something, thus the phrase behind this word is what you ended up doing. Oh, there, Poco. That's rough. That's rough how they're pigeonholing instead of just pivoting to after. Because this means after. We'll try to remember. But these ones are rough. Let's see. 他完成学业 our whole 开始深造工作 so they finished their studies or diploma or degree and subsequently and then start to look for work instead of thereafter. Your dad just dropped by and dropped you back from the pub. Nice. We were sharing the frustration of how much of prehistoric life is undiscovered due to the fairly rare condition needed for fossilization. Interesting. Frustration of how much prehistoric life is. Interesting. What particularly frustrating about that? Do you feel compelled that something about prehistoric life can reveal things in the present term? What is your connection with the present prehistoric life?
尔后
Oh, I think thusly is okay too, but man, that's old hat as well. I think we're gonna try to remember subsequently. You know, this does bring up my curiosity about subsequently versus consequently. Consequently, yeah, indicates cause and effect, yes. Subsequently refers to the sequence of events. Okay. So how is subsequently affected with consecutively? Subsequently might imply a broken chain, but still follows each other, and consequently happens to be a direct unbroken sequence, or something like that. Yeah. Interesting words that I feel are underutilized in English. You find it so annoying that the vast majority of life that exists on Earth will never be known by humans? But those lives don't exist now. So truly and utterly they won't be known by humans. Not in that sense. Not that it would have much of an effect on existing life apart from lines of evolution, yeah. So your frustration is self-inflicted. I mean, I'm trying to be a little lighthearted, but the idea is that here's my thought about that. There's frustration born out of the human condition, which is that life's perspective is not encompassing the entirety of history or universe. However, since you can make the same argument that the human condition dictates that there's not enough resources to be studying on those things when there's so much of the vast universe that don't exist or is not known to humanity, despite it being prehistoric life or not. Right? Even at the present moment that we speak, most of the phenomenon we don't. I think most things is frustrating because humans do not know everything. They will never, I mean, you may make an argument that they will never know everything. And we're talking about the humans that are humans. You're talking about humanity. You might be referring, in my opinion, in this statement you're making, you're talking about humans as existing humans, not the continuation of the human species. So yes, I would agree with you that prehistoric life will never be known by the vast majority of things will not be known by humans. But no matter what, that would be true because humans do not live across that time, that lifespan. Yeah, your dad said it is the amount of things likely outside the observable universe that exist that will be never known, which annoys him more than the stuff on Earth. That's kind of interesting because he wouldn't it's interesting that it creates a double standard for him, where he is concerned about things that he is not aware of now. Like, just the statement that he made demonstrates that he has even less knowledge of the existing universe than the things he's concerned with. That's not knowing. Like, what I mean by this is, if you are more concerned about the thing that's outside the observable universe, because we partake in the system that we observe, that would imply that the person I'm talking to is more concerned about the things that are outside, that are uncontrollable and unknown, than the things that they are than the things that they may observe and control now, which is still unfathomably yeah, FOMO sucks is your opinion, basically. Hear me out. I don't think people talk about this too much, but FOMO is for people who are too privileged to understand that they're missing out on things that are otherwise here and in your control, versus things that you are never going to have. So, like, this is what happens when you go the other way. Like, for example, FOMO is when someone is not starving. If you know what I mean. So a person who's starving does not experience FOMO because they take what is present and observable first, prior to the things that they are either privileged or entitled to know. So for the human race, from the perspective of someone that is frustrated by things that they cannot attain, is because they believe the things that they have attained is sufficient to keep FOMO at bay. Like, for example, it is great that some people want to develop the, I don't know, universal theory that predicts all that is unknown to them and will become known because they try to predict it, right? Like physics. We talked about this before, which I take the physics perspective when I'm trying to empathize with your frustrations and possibly your father's frustrations by extent. However, when it comes to biological concerns, it's since we don't know enough about the present systems and the present phenomenon, that captures most of our FOMO at bay, because these are things that you do not miss out because they are present in your life. So it's one of those things, like, if you walk out, are you experiencing FOMO about being a great runner? Or are you focused on the thing you're capable of achieving now as a runner? And that's where, like, FOMO has a interesting discussion here, where when you make a decision and FOMO sets in because you fear that you're going to miss out something about your indecision or the decision that you made, or are you making a decision and observing what is happening in that moment, right? Which is one of those things where someone could absolutely be doing really well, but still suck at being satisfied with what they have, because they are more concerned about all the things that they don't have versus the things that they do have, which is really interesting topic. I think it's one that can be applied to a lot of things. It tackles the human condition where there are things you can't have, FOMO sucks, and then there are things you know you can have, FOMO sucks, and then there are things you do have, which keeps FOMO at bay. Basically, like, when you discover something and you realize there are many other things you don't understand, FOMO sucks in that way too. You know, the Valley of Despair situation, where when you learn something new, you realize you missed out on many other things. right? But now they are things within your grasp. But then when you go and learn those things, you'll realize that you've missed out on many other things again. So it's like one of the funniest, perpetually moving human conditions. I think how you harness FOMO, that's probably, we're using new age term now, like how you harness FOMO is a great defining and significant characteristic of an intellectual versus a deterministic fatalistic person, right? If you fear of missing out on something, you're driven to try to figure it out anyways, versus the thing the thing that can't be achieved is just accepted as it can't be achieved, as in, that sucks, we're just never going to do that. And like, I understand, right? Obviously my response is not one of frustration, but one of, yes, all this prehistoric life is not going to be understood, but there's so much that can be understood but hasn't been understood. So lifetime is filled with discovery, whether you're going to be able to have access to something or not. I think the word I would use is, for myself, if I was describing, like try to echo when you say frustration, my response is one of sadness. I think that's what I would feel. FOMO makes me sad. It doesn't that could feed into sucks. So when someone says FOMO sucks, you could provide another layer of nuance. There are those who feel sad about FOMO or like disappointed about FOMO, and then there are ones who feel angry and frustrated or like piqued by FOMO in a different way. And I think ultimately in the internet, if we're talking about like the internet world, I think FOMO is often one associated with anger. And for me, FOMO is one associated with sadness. Maybe a little bit of pity. So sadness, pity, and sympathy versus anger, disappointment, maybe, and acceptance, possibly. But yes, I do agree. Our life does not occupy in terms of yeah, you're asking big questions, right? The big questions. It's interesting living through a life thinking like that. Have you seen Sandman, Protocol? The Netflix show Sandman? I think you might have that. It actually captures the FOMO sucks. That particular FOMO sucks. But in a non-historical way. Like, Sandman is dealing with the idea of being ever omniscient, and what you do if you were omniscient. So that might be an interesting topic that might tug on your emotions a little. But yes, FOMO sucks for different reasons, but for myself, FOMO is one of sadness. Yeah, it's sad that perhaps the human condition suggests that humans will never be able to appreciate the vastness of the universe, because the universe persists beyond the human. Like, not the prehistoric life itself, but the idea of the universe. The universe will always persist beyond a human's lifespan. So it's one of sadness and pity. I think in all aspects of FOMO, acceptance is one that is quite healthy for the human condition. It's interesting though. What did you talk about when it came to prehistoric life? Did you just talk about what is accepting the unknown, or any particular specifics about prehistoric life? I mean, it's kind of baked into prehistoric, you know, concept of prehistoric, it's before history. Before written. One thing's interesting about this is we talk about politics a lot, right? Or not really politics, but perspectives on human record keeping. I would say tangentially human record keeping. And it's funny because we ask ourselves, we record, we do things like try to discern things and record things for posterity through technology and whatnot, and yet almost all of that will still be paved in unknowns, right? It's we're making the assumption that recorded history, or like some people would like to say, some information is better than none, right? Information, but because of our limited lifespan and the way we record things, it's under the honor system that the recorded stuff is something you want to miss or haven't missed or is accurate in the first place. So I think there's something very poetic about be careful what you wish for situation, where like the fear of missing out is very dependent on the accuracy of your prediction, right? If you're saying FOMO sucks and you wanted to witness a species extinction event, I'm not entirely sure if that files under FOMO. So if you know what I mean. So like, oh man, FOMO sucks. I wish I could experience the bubonic plague. Or like, oh man, FOMO sucks. I missed out on like in maybe all the after Gen Alpha, right? All the Gen Betas that are coming out now, right? They're gonna, in 20 years, they're gonna say, ah man, I'm suffering from FOMO because I missed out on COVID. Like that's the opposite, like just to entertain the null hypothesis. Like I'm not entirely sure I'm not entirely sure the whole FOMO thing checks out all the time, right? Hubris is probably also factoring into the human perception. Kind of like most of the time FOMO is applied to something that's desired, but we don't understand the desired effects unless it happens. I think I can give a little bit more of a poetic one, a little more poetic example. Man, I missed out on winning that lottery ticket. If only I had one number different, I would be a millionaire now. But those who experience that, the whole FOMO sucks and wishful thinking and whatnot, as opposed to actualizing the present and details of the observable universe, those individuals are presuming that they understand what they're missing. And that is also one thing that the human condition really helps keep in check, which is when you have a fear of missing out on something, do you actually know what you're missing? And that comes with the whole FOMO with information. So if your fear of not having all the information predicated on the fear of missing out on that information, I was talking to someone 4 days ago about like the inevitability of singularity in information. They believe deterministically, it was an interesting topic, deterministically, that at some point theoretically all information can be captured, right? Like can be predictable and simulation and whatnot. And my first thought is, well, until we get to that point, FOMO is paved in randomness, or like the perception of randomness, because there's not enough information. Things become less random when there's enough information. And for myself, it would be interesting how humans will be able to adapt to the idea that with more information, if information is indeed finite and achievable by humans, that what would become of FOMO? What would become of frustration due to missing information? Is that so much, how I say, better than what it is now? So it's kind of like, oh wait, I think Procall, you're the one that asked me this hypothetical. Would you prefer to acquire all the knowledge of your target language, right, instantly? And my thought is, well, I'm not a person about FOMO, right? I think that's one of the core things. So when someone says I would gain instant knowledge of something, my first question is, does that mean I can use that knowledge to gain knowledge of other things? Because if I can't, then I would lose my drive in life. Now the question is, when humans get to further and further, which I talk about all the time on the internet, if a human being perceives that they know everything, hubris is what happens a lot of times. And it's often deleterious hubris. So when we're talking about like the human condition, I often wonder, is it so bad to have FOMO or experience FOMO and know how to manage it? I don't know. Someone who doesn't experience FOMO, like I've said this in as a generality before. When someone like when I was playing a gacha game, right? Like I play Phantom P5X, I remember recalling myself making a generality. Like I don't experience FOMO in the way that people use the phrase. The question is, what if humans don't experience that? What would that be like? And I imagine there are individuals out there who minimally experience that type of thing or a variant of it. How would they act? And my thought is, I actually think it's far more common than you might think. And it's not like not there. It's more like a combination of things. When you grow up with the internet and you know that all the information you'll ever want to know in your lifetime is on the internet, then technically you don't experience FOMO anymore with knowledge or the perception of knowledge. And how are those people behaving now? Well, actually, I would argue over 50% of young adults, in my opinion, actually believe that. They perceive that if they have the internet, they're not required to develop skills in tackling the unknown, because most of the things are known. And if to them, and if they think that there isn't anything worth knowing that they don't know or prioritize, then there's no drive to do anything. That's nihilism. So I think it's interesting to see the interplay of the frustration your father and you feel about undiscoverable things because of our current human condition. It's a bittersweet understanding. It tells me that you're ever thinking, which is great, and at the same time, potentially, arguably misplaced, depending on who you ask. And for myself, I feel a bit of sadness, right? Sadness that despite having so much wealth of discoverable human things to observe, I think often we tend to wonder about things disproportionately, emotionally, about things that are not there or can't be wouldn't be within our lifetime. That's kind of like pining, which does deal with the modern day FOMO.
0
Interesting. I'm not sure if your Twitch fell off or something, Procar or whatnot, but I imagine you heard some of that. Curious. Alright, Ling, age. We have 3 ages? Huh. Teeth! Wow, teeth got changed. What is teeth in... Wait. No, Ya still exists. At the bottom of the pit are 2 conga lines. We're just gonna say a bunch of people of teeth. I don't think it has to be a conga line. It's just a bunch of people. At the bottom of the pit, there are a bunch of people. A bunch of people's teeth, perfectly lined up, and I guess conga line works. Perfectly lined up and partly buried in the ground. Okay. The pit is covered with a gigantic foot to protect the teeth from decay. Oh. We do have a component for Stan as all I can think about is like a terracotta warrior at the moment. That's all I can think of. Teeth. In the pit buried a lot of people where below the ground, right? In the pit below the ground, there's a lot of buried people where you can find like evidence of those people by their like feet and teeth. I think teeth is pretty good for that. Okay, and then that would dictate their age, which is fine.
0
Link is inside the English manor, living inside a teepee. Okay. Oh wait, we're using bell. Yeah, we're using orders. We're using orders for this. So let's just throw this out. How can we create one ourselves? We're not using elbow and TP. Elbow and TP can suck a butt. So Link is inside the English manor. Where he's ordered to collect teeth to figure out the age of a relic. How does this an artifact? Does this this can line up with other people too, but it's like a fetch quest, right? Ordered to fetch teeth to figure out the age of an artifact. That's fine. More like a quest now. A fetch quest. Alright. Ling. Nianling, okay, makes sense. Gao Ling, advanced stage. Huh.
0
Ling. Okay, whoops. Age.
耳后
What is... Oh,
心碎
Dingshay.
0
Oh, you know, I don't have anything that deals with the English manner. I guess an artifact is fine. It can exude some pawn shop shenanigans though. We'll see if it happens.
小偷
Raw. Oh man, that's awful to say, huh? Raw. Oh hey, is that a dismembered foreman? That's the second time a dismembered foreman showed up. Next to yo. To harass. Oh no, it's a Robin Hood. Robin Hood is in the basement of the barn, where he has come across a dismembered foreman next to some of the stored milk jugs. Okay. Robin Hood harasses it by taking its fingers and putting them in some milk jugs. Robin justifies his action by saying out loud that the foreman, before it was dismembered, harassed him. We're gonna change this. Harass. I think we're gonna change this. So Robin made his way to the cellar of the barn, where he tracked a rich noble, a rich foreman, basically a rich foreman. Maybe a foreman. Like a deceased foreman, right? Dismembered. So, deceased foreman. He checked his fingers, and it was clear that the rich has harassed this guy and, you know, took care of business, right? So then, you know, Robin Hood is upset and vowed to get justice or something like that. Why in the barn? The foreman worked in the barn.
扰
Raw is not the, it doesn't roll off the tongue, huh? Raw.
紫
Hey, it's purple. Murasaki. Why Zelda? Why is it Zelda? But we know it's Zelda is in the basement of the house wearing royal purple silk. Makes sense. Something about kicking. She has outfitted the rest of the cement basement, where she is being kept by Ganon, with purple things as well. Oh. As she waits to be rescued, she practiced her kicks, accidentally kicking over a folded stack of purple silk that was in the basement. That's fair. Practice kicking for when she kicks Ganon's butts with the aid of Link, right? 紫色 紫米 purple rice. Oh, that rice. Oh, hey, Wisteria. 紫糖. Oh, and then there's Tang. There's Fuji for Wisteria. Interesting. And then makes sense. Wisteria is purple, or the kind that we're talking about is purple. 紫藤 and Tang. Interesting. WaniKani taught me what wisteria is, because I didn't know what wisteria is. I didn't know those flowers were called wisteria.
紫瘦
Show. Thin. Does this look like some? This thing is a traditional character. That little like mortar, the blender thing, that is not in simplified, or at least I haven't seen. I don't know what it replaces though. What it gets replaced with. thin. They're Japanese. No, it's not that character though. Like Hosoi. Thin. Shrek is in the bathroom of the bakery. Usually thin instead of his fat usual self. Okay. To bulk up, he is using a blender in the bathroom to blend some snot together with croissants to create a caloric mixture that will make him less thin. He drinks it and it is so nasty that he just throws up, making him more thin. Alright, we're changing this up too. Okay. So Shrek is unwell. Hence the snot. Right? Unwell, so snot. He's in the bathroom, right? Well, we could just say he's in the bathroom of the bakery where he works, right? Where he's currently working. He's unwell, hence the snot. Since he's unwell, he's also thin, right? He's been thinning out. In order to get healthy again, he needs to eat. So while he's sick, usually you blend things, right? I know it's in the bathroom, but he has a blended drink. Let's just say he has a blended concoction. While he is next to the bathroom because he's feeling unwell. Maybe with a stomach ache or something, a stomach virus. We'll say nausea. He has a concoction that is dealing with a blended thing that's dealing with the nausea. Okay, lean meat. Shou-rou, thin meat. Not quite lean. I don't think thin and lean mix the lean's the same thing, but we'll go with it. Gu shou ru chai. Gu shou ru chai. Bone thin like firewood. That's right. That's kind of funny. Basically thin like that's interesting. Chai for rake. I have no idea what gaunt means. Although gaunt, lean and haggard, especially because of suffering hunger. Oh, interesting. Gaunt, intriguing. What words would I have? Haggard is okay, but maybe like emaciated. Oh, I haven't used emaciated. Or cadaverous. I'm looking at these synonyms. Skeletal. Interesting. Wow. Drawn is an old age use. Drawn. Haggard is not bad. I haven't used haggard in a long time. Cadaverous though. Interesting. I think emaciated is more common than gaunt. I don't use gaunt. Interesting.
Shou.
So,
Qian.
obviously thin is the default. Qian. Oh, yeah, Qian. The sign. Interesting. So we have a party and bamboo for Qian. Why do you look so familiar to something else? In Japanese. I feel like something got simplified in Japanese for sign. Oh, yes. I'm not sure if I got it in WaniKani though. Oh no. I don't think it. Oh no, I'm thinking of Show. Never mind. I'm not thinking of this character. I'm thinking of Show. Tian. Kirby is in front of the pawn shop where there's a massive party. He sits on the stoop of the pawn shop as party girls come up to him and ask him to sign pieces of bamboo for mementos because he is so famous. He spends the entire party signing pieces of bamboo. So the problem with this is there's basically nothing about the pawn shop or leads you to think about the pawn shop, and many of the pretty much all the characters that the reason why all the initials are picked is because they're all famous, so, or they're all like pop culture things, so that doesn't help. Maybe something he can do, but signing. It's something Kirby can do. It's kind of like Kirby. How about we do something weird? Oh no, but it can be related to Yoshi. Alright. So, oh, you know, be kind of cute to do this. So Kirby is in the front, in front of the pawn shop. Where there is a party going on, right? Which is there's a line in front of the pawn shop or party that's going on. The people in the line are signing a entry book, right? Like, are signing and entering the party. However, Kirby's short, you know, Kirby is very short and hard to notice. So Kirby decided, why not to get on some stilts, like bamboo stilts. Is that something you can do? Bamboo stilts. How do you spell stilts? Stilts. I don't know how to spell stilts. Oh, there's an extra T. I missed the T. Stilts. In order to sign basically the party book, right? To get into the pawn shop. I can picture it in my head a lot more, and it's but what is the pawn shop? Party sale going on. Like an advertisement sale. Visa. Qian zheng. Interesting. Signed evidence or document. Visa. Qianming, you know, to sign. Qian shu. Oh, there's show. Okay, Qian show. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. Show. To sign. But it's not. Is it still show? I'm not sure if it's. Like mei show, right? Mei show, which is basically Ming Shu, mei show. or signature. Oh, and then it's probably meisho suru or something like that. Or shome. I think it's shome actually. Sign name shome. Shome suru. Do like signatures or signing.
煎锅
Guo pot. Oh, guo. Yeah. We finally got guo. Do we get clay pot? Is guo? I'm pretty sure guo is attached to clay. Guo. But or there's hua guo, right? There's also hua guo, which is hot pot. Yeah, hua guo is probably the far more common. Goofy is in front of the office building where he is making some food to sell to the office workers. Okay, kinda mixed with Kermit right now. He has a giant metal pot that has a jawbone attached. That is a jawbone. Or a handle. Inside, he cooks some tasty looking dog food. Okay, that's right. Of course, the office workers have no interest in the food inside the pot as they are all human. Goofy's plan to make some money fails once in a while. Alright, fair enough. That's actually pretty good. You got me. Guoba rice crust. Ah, guoba, I get it. Yeah, rice crust. It's the crust on it's clay pot. It's a clay pot thing. So like the crust around the pot is usually rice in a clay pot thing. And then huoguo, that's where the rice crust comes from. At least in my opinion. Pot crust is usually rice. It's to the crispy bits. I forgot what the 牛肉锅 or something like that. Like beef pot or pork pot, maybe 猪 chashu guo. Wait, let me see. But there's something guo fan, no? What is it called? It's like clay pot rice, right? What do you say clay pot? Does that have guo in it? No, it doesn't. Dang it, it's bao cai fan. Dang it. I was thinking of clay pot rice the whole time. I'm thinking about the pot. Guo, okay. And then chao guo. Wok. Chowing. In speaking of Chinglish, right? Chowing. Spatula. Guo chang. Interesting. Non-stick pot. Bulan guo. Interesting. Lan instead of like, I guess stick is different from paste. Interesting.
Guo.
Neat.
扰
I keep adding 2 R's to harass. That's fine.
寿 鲜 子
Okay.
Guo.
Alright. Alrighty. We're getting close to our milestone. Alright. Try to lock in here. And it's gone. Heck. Hold up. Hold up. I thought maybe it's like
景
oh it is. It is Jing. Wow. Okay. Alright. Sure. Oh, that's not what I think it is. Okay. What incarnation? I got lost at the crossbeam. There's so much information there, and I'm getting lost at hearts as well. Is this the thing where... No, it's not that one. Ding ding. Ding the 家庭观. Nope. No, we're just gonna take this. I thought I typed one. It's exactly what I think it is. I don't know what I typed. Oh, I might have typed way. No, it's what I think it is. It's stable. It might have been, it's probably a typo.
带
That's okay then.
虫子
园里有许多虫子，
卫生
这家餐厅的卫生不太好。
Thank you, sentence. Kinda was a little worried. The sentence came to the rescue there. What in the ladle? Oh. It's man, I don't know who it is. I thought it was
稳定
稳定的家庭关系，
it's not settle. Stable decision. Winding. We might as well add this because I'm not sure how stable is determined anymore. Winding. Stable set. Oh, it might be like leveled. Like flat, steady. Yeah, it's still stable. So leveled. Settled. 。 Settled is fine. Nope. Not what I think it is.
吃饱，
你吃饱了吗？
Okay.
显，
Hmm. Whoops. Huh. I didn't do it either. Gut feelings are failing all over the place.
倒闭，
很多小公司倒闭了。
烟火，
我们去看烟火吧。
Oh no, I had problems with this yesterday.
队员，
9号队员，
or a team member. I guess team member is what they want. Or like a sports member. Team member is, oh, you know. Pretty sure that's supposed to be good. I'm positive the left one is correct. This is supposed to be like kindness. Oh no. I screwed up the left. That's what happened. I'm typing 肾 instead of 香. I wasn't paying attention to the location. I might have to add something.
奋力，
他奋力爬上山顶。
It's like using a lot of strength, spare no effort. Spare no effort is like,
冒，
oh, wait.
取胜，
他相信他能取胜。
What? Oh. Finish, complete? Huh.
表格，
请填这张表格。
What? Personality? 表格? What in the world?
乐器，
他能演奏很多种乐器。
表格? Expression pattern? Attributes? Characteristics? Okay. Maybe, or no, hold up. I've got the it's 约会. Yes, 约会.
“善良”，
我感激他的善良。
Kindness. I thought Butler. This is Butler in silver. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's not. Attributes? Okay, this is form. Nature. Oh, forms. Oh. Wait. Oh, a different type of pattern. Dang it. No, this is a repeat. I think it sucks, but we're just gonna have to... This is like the 8th time this has happened. It's so... I don't know if I'm ever gonna get this. Yeah, good. It's like patterns on a... It's supposed to elicit a piece of paper, but there's no paper in this other than you can attach it to a pattern. I don't know how much I like this. Yeah, 表格. Oh, surface. Yeah, that's probably why I screwed up. I didn't think about surface. Just throw it on there. It hasn't improved over time. Maybe I can add something. We'll just... let's see. I don't like this description. This description is terrible. I mean, technically it's the same thing, right? A form is a pattern drawn onto. Let's try adding like... Bigfoot. Gandalf. Fill out forms or Bigfoot patterns, surface, form. Needs help, right? Needs help. Gandalf. Deciphers pattern. So Bigfoot surface, right, form. Needs help. Gandalf deciphers patterns, right? Just gonna weave the other stuff in there. Do I need podium and tree? Probably not. That has been such a problem for so long. And I think I accidentally... Oh no, I typed S instead of Z. What the heck?
示弱，
在对手面前不能示弱。
饿死，
他饿死了。
Hold up. Why does look like... looks like something else. Sure, it's like... Oh, yeah. 约会. Oh man, I got lost. Cowboy, shellfish, and Slender Man. Oh. Whatever it is, it's 价。
价值，
这幅画具有很高的艺术价值。
Valuable or profound. Great price, shape, value, profound value. It's valuable. So fine. I don't know how the cowboy and the Slender Man. Oh, selling.
地铁，
我每天坐地铁去上班。
Okay, try this. Um, 约会.
约会，
我们约会去看电影。
Like reserve, decide, date. Yeah, it's a reserve date, time, a date. I'm just gonna write reservation as doesn't have to be like a date, but it probably be used in that context more often than not. This is risky or risk.
喜，零，文明，
这个品牌全国闻名。
文明 well known. Okay. And then Butler and Silver. I thought it was that.
记，
Okay. What?
希望
我希望不会下雨。
急忙
他急忙上前迎接他。
终止
政府已经终止了这项计划。
Complete, finish, terminate. Yeah, it is terminate, but when you complete something, you also terminate. Or even, oh, stop. Actually, stop is fine. I think finish as well, but in a different way. Like this is finished. Like it's done for. Like end. You just have the context to elicit the termination or the end of something. What? Oh, and the what? Oh, like the wrong tone.
压缩
轮胎充满了压缩空气。
物品
随身物品。
Article, yeah. Ah! Oh. That's well, I mean that is bone, but that's fine. What happened to my brain? Dang it. I don't
电影
我喜欢看电影。
What? Oh. Oh. Wait. Oofing. I don't know what this is. Walking dollhouse with a bow and a body. I think I know what it means though. Oh, is it what I think it is? No, I don't think so. Oh no, wait. Dang it. That's not what I mean. Yeah, it is.
穷困
他在穷困中努力工作。
Chong. Oh goodness gracious, Chong. How do I Chong? I think we need to switch up Chong. Even then, I relied on the sentence. Let's see. How do we improve on Chong? Poor monk other than his body. Some temple visitor go over to Kirby and gave him a bow and walking dollhouse, which is now poor. Poor Kirby's only friend. Kirby doesn't mind being poor because he's finally has a spirit. Okay. See, anyone can have those possessions, right? Maybe like Kirby inside temple. There are some monks. I think poor Kirby is bored. It's curious. Okay, curious about Kirby. Because he has a round body. And looks and pity Kirby because he looks bored. Kirby often is, or Kirby was bored. Maybe like in temple, or Kirby was bored. Monk, curious monk, brown body. Wonder he could maybe use a bow and maybe find entertainment. The walking dollhouse, as monks don't, right? I don't know. Chong is not great. Okay, I mean we found it off the sentence, but I think it could be better.
门铃，
有人按了门铃。
Taiwan. Okay, yeah.
书，
Different? Oof. That one's not good. And what happened here? I think it's
部分，
最后一部分，
Bufin. Okay.
采矿，
矿工的工作就是采矿。
The heck? Oh no. No idea at the moment.
抢眼，
这件衣服太抢眼了。
Oh, no, 2. Oh, no, that's Lia. Some part of me wants like oh wait. Oh no, wait. I know what that is.
黄色
黄色的大楼，
偷胆
Oops, that's not it. Dan is what? I'll have to look. I'll have to think about it. What is a Fuwu? Wait, what did I type there? Huh. Okay. What? Oh, Hoang.
翻译俩描述
你能描述这个物件吗？
Or describe. I guess describe is better. How does down work? Oh, gallbladder. In gallbladder. Instead of like courage, boldness.
服务
公车的服务非常好。
What? Oh, wrong tone.
米饭
谁不喜欢吃米饭？
铃声
我听到了铃声。
Just gonna go with it.
回忆录
他写了一本回忆录。
Okay. No, it's not Lian. It's oh, maybe what? Ay. Ay. Oh, wrong. That's typing the wrong thing. Just period.
几壮戒酒
戒酒需要很大的毅力。
What the spray? Wait. I don't. Isn't this like slow down? Oh,
减速，
Jiansu, yes. I'm like, what's going on? Slow down. Okay. The characters spoke to me. Okay. If someone said Jiansu, I would be far more likely to think to slow down than reading. Reading's still kind of somewhat disjointed, huh?
可
we
惜，
practice
这家店
this.
今天关门了，真可惜。
真可惜. Hmm. What is that standalone? Oh,
发呆，
他常常在课堂上发呆。
this fadai is in my opinion I don't know if this is a new thing in Chinese. I'm not sure if the Chinese language has adopted this, but I think fadai whenever I think of fadai, I think of the Gen Z stare. That's fadai. Curious if this is the thing. I would need to find the different interwebs. But whenever I think of fadai, I get fadai all the time. But like when you talk to someone like face to face, if get around Gen Z, you get the fadai all the time.
线，
What in the oh, okay. What the heck? What am I? What?
心，
Alright, I get such as happy.
鲜艳，
这幅画的颜色很鲜艳。
共存，
不同的想法能够共存。
宿舍，
这是我们的新宿舍。
Ah, I missed the end.
纯，
Whoa, what? Oh, I typed, man. What is this? Slippery? Barbarian? That's a barbarian, right? Barbarian and tree? Oh, no, it's not. It's, that's little brother.
滑梯，
小朋友喜欢在滑梯上玩耍。
欣慰，
双亲无比欣慰。
I guess gratified. Gratified is the word from yesterday, right? Probably gratified.
后盾，
这个计划没有后盾。
喷泉，
喷泉的水喷得很高。
We're scrapping along today. Scrappy, scrappy. Very, very scrappy. But wouldn't have it any other way, right? Gotta scrap along to get some gains.
键盘，
我的键盘坏了。
彼时，
彼时我们还是学生。
Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Sorry. Oh, excuse me. Oops.
大幅度，
这次的利润大幅度增长。
寿命，
寿命取决于多种因素。
连锁店，
这是一家连锁店。
Heck. 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 I typed the wrong thing.
出版，
这本书明年会出版。
特邀，
他们是特邀来宾。
敲门，
进前请敲门。
艳丽，
他穿着艳丽的衣服。
腐败，
这个世界腐败吗？
Practice Spy. Spy is a weak one. Oh, this one is pretty weak too.
熊，
Practiced it, but worried. Still worried. Very tenuous.
智能，
这个智能车可以自动停车。
智能车 heck 智能车可以智能
药品，
过期药品。
拉锁，
拉锁很容易使用。
What the heck? Uh,
围堵，
唯独他有这本书。
oh my gosh, Wei is really weak. Oh, that's so weak. Whoops. Wrong. That's a typo. Oh, what? What did I... Oh. Wait. What? I think I'm getting two things mixed up there. Huh. What?
付出
付出现款，
食宿
食宿包括在内吗？
Wait. What's it? Oh no, that's a soul. I'm thinking of soul, not fingers. Yes. I thought this was.
失业
失业表示他很闲了。
Save me.
值
Oh, that one's really. Oh, not clench. Oh, that one's really weak though.
款
That one's lots of extra steps at the minimum.
聪明
他聪明又努力，
纸条
一张纸条，
Ooh. Oh, wrong tone. It's fine. Oh. What? I have no idea anymore what's going on there. Okay. We'll take a closer look. Blank our minds.
耐
Blank our minds. I got this.
幅度
气温变化幅度很大，
美元
我有50美元，
手枪
手枪是一种武器，
I think this is. Yeah. Huh. Hmm.
邀请
你为什么不邀请他？
记忆犹新
10年前的事情，我仍然记忆犹新。
Oh, wait, no. Oh, I've been writing the wrong thing. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. All right, crises averted.
辞职
我想辞职。
I've been typing 才 instead of 词. Oh my gosh. All right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Things are okay. Yes.
抢救，
消防员抢救了受伤的人。
钢笔，
他的钢笔很漂亮。
All is right in the world. Heck. I had a way around this, and now it's gone, and now it's back.
区域，
这个区域很美丽。
What? Oh, 礼貌 not 体貌.
赔，礼貌，
说谢谢是有礼貌的。
引，钢琴，
你会弹钢琴吗？
B，耳，
No. It was fine.
果，
Either dodge or avoid, huh? I think dodge and avoid are the same. Oh no, this is earlobe. Whoops. I'm thinking of a different thing. Just kidding. It's still dual. I'm getting things mixed up.
听，
It's fine.
安慰，
他用
this
温柔
is
的
good.
话语安慰他。
富，
What in the world? Oh.
考，
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. I've been messing up.
措辞，
你的评论措辞不礼貌。
Oh, that makes sense now. So it's okay.
咸菜，
泡菜是一种咸菜。
Scrappy. We're doing massive scrappiness. Oh, didn't I have problems with this? It took me a very long time. Has anything interesting happened in my life recently? I bet somewhat. I mean, like, interesting? Where do I start? Can you tell me more about the interesting thing? Like, what do you find interesting? I think we probably need to narrow this down. Quite a lot of things. Most things are pretty interesting. Like, I was reading a lot of things about Silksong. That's pretty interesting. Silksong happened in life. But I guess it's more like you're saying in my life, so it has to like directly involve me. What is something that's interesting that happened? Like maybe something outside my control or something? I need like we need to restrict this. I mean, most things are pretty interesting in life. Hmm. Thinking. I realized I really like Bob's Burgers again. Or like what I mean is I started watching Bob's Burger again. Since the last time I watched. It's very, very cathartic. I wouldn't say it's like groundbreaking anymore, but it's very cathartic to watch the happenstance of life in Bob's Burger. So the question is, are you looking for something that is interesting to me or interesting to you? Because most things in life is pretty interesting to me. So it's basically recapping what I've been doing. So I watched the season 2 of Wednesday, right? Wednesday released the second half of season 2. It was pretty entertaining. It still kind of reminds me of Sandman. I kind of prefer Sandman when it comes to like that type of thing, quirky things. I think Wednesday strikes me more as an Umbrella Academy vibe than the brooding and even more like darker Sandman thing. And then Bob's Burger, I'm on season 14. Bob's Burger got renewed way back. It got resurrected, like brought back, and they released a movie then, and that was the last time I watched it, like 2 years ago. So since then the show has continued. So it's in its 18th season. And recently I watched Rick and Morty. Like caught up with Rick and Morty, the most recent season. I'm going through a period where I'm looking at social commentary cartoons, right? And the staples that I typically go to is probably at this point it's Rick and Morty and Bob's Burger. They're very two distinctively different takes on social commentary at the moment. I watched Humans. Humans was very interesting. It got canceled, and it very much shows that it got canceled. But I think it feels like a Firefly moment. UK produced show, and met that one person who I feel like that person is struggling with cultural adaptation, but we'll see how it ends up. I think it's probably a British person interacting with the Hong Kong environment. It's interesting seeing in real time, or speaking in real time, what's happening there. This is interesting. This is an interesting thing. I got a video comment. I don't usually get video comments because algorithm doesn't support long formats, and then the whole idea. But occasionally you get a video comment, and it creates a different stir in me, right? Like because of my propensity to analyze occurrences and probabilistic things, I got a video comment on, and this is a singular video comment. I don't get a lot of video comments, but generally I think about them, right? It's a person who made a comment on my Shogun Showdown introduction. So it's my day 1 introduction. and this is my like opening opinion section, and not many people comment related to things that are not results based stuff. So oftentimes when someone makes a comment about my opinions, I wrote opinion, I do all these meta thinking, and this person said they claim that they know someone who worked on it, who worked on the game. However, now the juices are flowing, right? They said that it's very interesting, like the open opinion is very interesting, but there's not much to go on, right? Interesting can mean a lot of things. They said very, very interesting, which the diction would dictate to me someone who was casually viewing. But the thing is that someone is very important, because this game that I've been playing is a solo dev project. But there are some asterisks to the solo dev. Later on, there was some person who was providing some art background work, and then a composer was brought on. However, you can also extend it even further and say, if you know someone that worked on it, it could be dealing with publishing. Because despite being solo devs and like assisted solo devs, publishers could range to like the hundreds to thousands of people. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. I hope they find it interesting too. And thank you for your kind words kind of situation. But this is something that interestingly happened that piqued my thoughts of what it could be. Largely because there's very lack of information. But most of the time, the things that like are interesting happen, I feel, when people ask, is something that serendipitously happened, right? Like happenstance happened. Most of the stuff that I find interesting, or that I do that are interesting in my life, are intentional. They are of intentional interest. So the difference is that if you're asking, did something interesting happen, as in something that I didn't intentionally plan, because things that are intentional for a lot of people are not interesting, right? Like, if you plan to go to the grocery store, then the trip to the grocery store is not interesting unless something happened. Interesting happened during it, where you weren't planning it. So that's one thing. Video comments are my source of interest. If I had the closest thing to interesting things, I can talk at length about like someone's video comment. It could be like, bruh, why Duolingo, right? On a comment, and that would be something that quote unquote interesting happened for most people because happenstance happened. And I could talk a lot about this. It gives me like challenges and things that I can talk about, but that hasn't happened in a while. So in the last 2 days, that comment happened. You can see if anything you find interesting, you could find a way for it to interest you. Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. Like, everything's interesting. Even the thing we're doing right now is interesting. So, it would have to be something very specific. It's kind of like the chicken cat and mouse game at this point. So I could describe my schedule and something would be interesting. If it's someone like, because I don't do things that are not interesting. Like, what I mean is I try not to give time and agency to doing things that I'm not interested in or that I don't find interesting. I think a good amount of people only find interest in their destination. So what I do every day is interesting to me. Otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. And you might be thinking, well, what if you had to work? I will have to find work interesting. Otherwise I won't be doing a great job at the work I'm doing. And yes, it's so much harder than it sounds to a lot of people, but generally speaking, like you said, you can see if anything you find interesting, you can find a way for it to be to interest you. I typically find that's the way to go about it. So the most interesting thing that I have no control over, or I don't have a lot of control over, foreseeably, is probably video comments. But that's the only video comment so far. I'm kind of curious if the person knows the dev. The last like 5 times I've played an indie game, I had a chance to talk to the dev, or the dev group, or a member of the dev team. So it's not unheard of to converse with them, because whenever I play those solo dev games or those particular games, I would be the only one doing it at the moment. And it's kind of fun to see an opportunity to talk to them, right? Obviously, I'm not loaded and have like compensation or anything where I could like travel and meet them somewhere, like at a panel or something. Which, by the way, something interesting is happening soon. Tokyo Game Show is happening soon. Oh, and another interesting thing that has happened, which is outside my control, of course, happenstance, is that the Apple, I'm pretty sure the Apple jaw drop or all shock or all dropping or something, there was a catchphrase. It happened today, recently. Like, it's either today already has happened today, or it was yesterday, or like a little bit earlier yesterday. I'm not sure what time it was, but the Apple thing happened. So I haven't looked into commentaries about the Apple or people's hot takes and coverage about the Apple stuff. I am in the market to renew my my phone device, and of course, unlike what might people respect. Wait, what Apple thing? It's like the jaw drop, all drop, Apple. It's the Apple press conference. It's September. This is the Apple like showcase. So, yeah, it used to be Techtober, but now it's not Techtober. It's more like Techtember, right? Techtember. It's Apple stuff now. Pixel was recently. The Pixel release was last month, or maybe it was early this month. It's between last month and this month, and then now the Apple thing happened. So it was today. So it's gonna take another day before all the like the influencers and product professionals and stuff release their remark, because I'm looking to Apple, same thing, new year. iterative design. So here's an interesting take, like if you find this interesting or not. So in order to really appreciate the elegance, right, I think this word requires a great use. Elegance often is the idea of making the small details in simplicity like shine brightly, or have value, right? Or have high value is probably the word that like the element of elegance. So like that's an elegant solution, right? An elegant solution is something that is not overtly complicated, but also elegant in its simplicity, right? It's often something like that, right? There's a tact to it. And when we think about Apple, there are other parallelisms to Apple, like a Porsche, right? So the idea is that when you occupy a high influence position, when you apply a high influence position, right? And this position of influence requires consistency, right? This is what we talk about when we talk about pop culture or like popular things, right? Popular things. What happens in business, in my opinion, business and consumers, like this is a universal thing, is that when you're in a position like that, you are only able, like it is only consistently a win-win, like win-win situation, or more consistently a win-win situation when it's about small changes. Because any change is a big deal. The bigger as influence goes up, the size of the change, the impact that requires in the size of the change goes down. So the small changes are the big changes. The influence is disproportional. There's an inverse relationship. Big changes create often poor reception and dissonance. And when this consistent, it has to have both consistent high position influence, right? That's catering to understanding of the human condition once again, which is that when you follow something for a very long time and they've been providing a consistent result, then any abrupt like paradigm shift is both bad for business or considerably risky for business as well as consumer sentiments. And that's kind of playing to human condition, right? Meanwhile, there are brands that don't do that. And then now we have, so here's the thing, this year, yeah, like the switch to USB-C, yeah. The switch to USB-C. Despite, you know, again, this is, we're not talking about objectivity. Despite objectives, we're talking about sentiments. Sentiments drive markets, right? Especially at the higher, and sentiments is not objective. It is often loyalty. Like objectives is not coming from loyalty. So, for me, I'm in the market for a new phone, right? But when you're looking for a new phone, it's difficult if I've used the Pixel for a very long time. When would be a transition to considering the iPhone, right? For me, I have separated myself from the consistent results for so long now, 3 years plus, that I can entertain the idea of adopting either platform. That's kind of, you just dropped your bloody AirPods in the sink. But so hear me out. The idea is you can still experience this without, it still sounds all right. Okay, that's good. That's good. Aren't those like, I thought those were like waterproof or something. Are they not? Yeah, to be fair, balancing simplicity with a lot of small details can be hard to find. Yeah, because when you have a lot of small details, it can be hard to that come across as simple. Yeah, so these simple decisions, right? Apple to me represents traditionalism. But like the thing that makes traditionalism wonderful. And if there's anything that you have expressed to me, Procol, indirectly, is that you find traditionalism incredibly satisfying. So what I mean by that is like a long history of nuance. The devil's in the details, right? The devil's is in the details. And in order to have a long history, there has to be a lot of elegant standardization and foundation. So Apple has become this place of standardization, right? Apple has set these standards, and then it's up to other people, to other competition, to want to dethrone the standard and become the new standard. And when they find their standard, then it's Apple's turn to iterate on it, right? Right? That's the idea. So to me, I like watching the Apple press conferences and whatnot, because they represent what happens when you become standardized. And now you're refining. You're always refining. Slight iterations and refining. Because the last time I checked, I'm pretty sure people can appreciate the idea of a margarita, margarita pizza from like, what is the place? Naples, right? Naples. Am I having a stroke? I think I might be having a stroke. Hold up. Yeah, like Napolese pizza, right? Napolese pizza, margarita from Napolese. And this is traditionalism. What? Just out of curiosity, do you always try to say foreign words in that accent? No. I just say whatever feels comfortable. Margarita is how I pronounce margarita. A margarita is a drink. A margarita is a drink. Margarita pizza is a margarita pizza. So I shift accents because of what I'm referring to. It's out of convenience. So whenever someone's like asking for a margarita, they're not talking about pizza. Usually. Oh, and you know a margarita? Oh, I actually call people by margarita. Like when someone's name is it's different from Margaret. And I don't really know how to spell Margaret. Oh, it has an E. Yeah, like the closest thing I can have is Margaret. Yeah, Margaret. I still call people, yeah, Margaret. That's the closest I can have to Margarita. Margarita is I'm not saying it like an Italian would. I'm not even sure what an Italian town sounds like. I'm saying Margarita because of Spanish. And I don't know if that's how Spanish people pronounce this, but I'm using a Spanish read. Like it sounds better. It comes off the tongue better when I say Margarita. Wait, how do you say it in English? Margarita. Yeah. When you get like a margarita, like a drink, the margarita, I don't drink very often, so I don't say this too often. But I hear people say margarita. I actually hear people say margarita more than margarita. It takes me a while to find margarita, so you can tell which one is more common. I got other examples like sushi, right? Sushi takes a while. I had a more recent one. It was in the game. It was in Phantom X. Closer and closure. Closer and closer, right? Now this is closer when talking about position. This is a closer when thinking about a person. But I had trouble saying closer because I kept saying closure. Closure, which is, to close down. Because this thing is more common in Chinese. So whenever I was trying to say this when I was playing like P5X, I'm like closer. Like I couldn't do it. Like it took me a while. So this is like a recent interesting happening. Closer. I don't say closer when I'm referring to the person. It's a closer. A closer is someone who close up the deal, right? Like a closer, or like a baseball player closing up the game, right? But closer is when you're saying like come closer, right? So that happened recently. Sashimi, right? Sashimi. Sashimi. Yeah, sashimi instead of sashimi, right? You've heard that a lot since you've been watching Suits. Yes, closer. Yep. That's where I got the closer from. I don't actually use the word closer at all, except when I coincidentally watched a baseball game, like a baseball show, like an anime or something, and then it comes up a lot, and then Suits in like business, politics. A closer. See, I said closer again. A closer. Sashimi is another one. Tequila, right? Tequila. No matter what, I don't usually tequila. I still say la mixed up. This is a hybrid word for me. So I combine two. So a tequila is ta, but it's not ya here. Tequila is not correct. Is also a hybrid word. Tequila would be closer, right? But this is a great example. Or like in enchilada, right? In enchilada would be another one. Lots of Spanish words. Spanish words are like, it's hard to express how much, in my opinion, Spanish is part of like metropolitan life. When you spend a lot of time in metropolitan areas in the United States, and it's incredibly underrepresented online. Like it's so heavily stereotyped that Americans like have no perception of another language. It's to the point where that's the common statement from foreigners. You can give yourself away easily that you're a foreigner who speaks English, like is in an English speaking country, making a comment about the United States, especially when it comes to the English that's in the United States. Right, it's very difficult to do anything in the United States without accidentally coincidentally encountering a different language, and it's typically Spanish. But others, like it's hard to go to the city without encountering multiple languages. And it's not because of English. It's because of the existing culture in metropolitan areas, which are still vastly underrepresented. It's often incredibly stereotyped. Like, even when you go to, like, I don't know, a middle of the nowhere suburb, and then you go to a pizza place. Pizza, it's hard to not pizza. Like, pizza pepperoni, right? A hoagie? Listen, if someone can explain to me why I'm saying hoagie, you'll understand, right? That's kind of why I feel like it's an incredibly unfortunate double standard. The internet has this way of using generalities to the point where just because you don't hear it or see it enough doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It exists actually far more frequently than people. Things that are internalized, right? Things that are intuited are often considered unseen until you actually experience it. And for me, yeah, my accent, or what do you call this? My accent exists. It exists a lot. In fact, most of my English has accents. When I go to New York, my accent changes. my English accent is dependent on my regional exposure. So like if I go back to Maryland, my word and my diction kind of changes over time. It's very difficult to illustrate unless you're with the person and then you notice that person spent some time somewhere else. And again, I would go back to the interesting thing. You know, the devil's in the details, right? The problem here, in my opinion, the funny thing, in my opinion, is that those who are foreigners, who generalize English, are guilty, quote unquote, guilty of the very thing they accuse English speakers for lacking. And to me, that's not a bad or a good thing. That's understanding the human condition. That's understanding human condition. You often can make generalities and like generalizations because you don't know enough. It's often due to the lack of less air and less like knowledge and less wisdom. The generalities and generalizations help one simplify things, provide clarity. Oftentimes, though, what it doesn't do, and it's on the onus of the user, is how these generalities and generalizations are used. And oftentimes, when it comes to foreigner perspective or the outgroup, you can either weaponize it, right? Weaponize it, or you can, one of the two main outlets for the internet is you either weaponize it or you use it for humor. And if I had to choose between the two, which these are the most represented ways that this type of thing is being used, I prefer humor. And that's kind of what I lean towards. It's not to say that you can't weaponize it to move people to do things. Like, hey, English speaker, it's pronounced this because it's from our language. And I'm like, yeah. But first, in order to say that so trivially, it's like, do you know who the English language belongs to? And they're gonna say, well, England? Like, no. At least in my opinion, that's not how an English speaker would say it. It belongs to all the people who speak English. Like, it's very difficult to define now. Like, you're gonna have millions of different answers depending on where you are. And still, if you're from England, right, like if you're British or English, right, you're gonna say, well, it's our language. It's like, well, yes, that's the same aspect where the ownership is easy to generalize when you no longer appreciate anything outside of it. So like, I don't, like, for me, it's very hubris. I keep myself from being too prideful to say like, oh, that's how you say things in English, because I am an English speaker that appreciates the English language to the point where now I apply that same logic to everything else. Like, is it your Japanese? Or is it Japan right? Is it Japan Japanese? Or is it outside Japan Japanese? A foreigner who lives who does not speak English, not English studied, and are really into English itself would not be able to appreciate this distinction. Because they can't possibly imagine a situation where the language itself can be different in a different place, or it can vary in a different place. And you might be thinking, oh, are you suggesting they can't? No, I'm not suggesting they can't appreciate this. I'm suggesting that it is normal for them to think this way, because in Japan, there's still dialects. And when you talk about dialects, the same thing still happens. If you think your dialect is the superior dialect, then the other dialects are incorrect. So it happens at any level, and that's part of the human condition. You have to understand, or one must appreciate, that it's relative to the exposure. And I think one of the key things that give away someone who uses English versus someone who cares about English is very distinct, especially the response. And for one of them is accents. It's funny because I do it intentionally. I actually explore English. By the way, the reason why I say Margarita is because that's how one of my old mentors, she's Italian. So we talk whenever I heard her speak. A lot of her English has a accent shift, and we're not talking about like Mario. No, like we're not talking about Mario. Like, it's a Mario. No, she doesn't sound anything like that, actually. It's like it's a refined English with some tone shifts in her accent. So she speaks like a in-between thing, and it's a lot subtler, and that deals with the whole English thing. And which, by the way, next to her is someone who is French. So I got very used to hearing the French accent as well. However, this person doesn't speak French in the manner that is generalizing English, because then we all speak English and all three of us sound very different in English. Actually, I spent most of my time around people who don't sound like me. It's interesting. In high school, I'm the one that sounds weird. I sound weird, right? I sound a bit different. And then in college, it was the same. I'm the one that sounds a bit different. But the moment I hit like graduate school, or like at post college, I spent most of my life in the city. And in the city, you're more like, what is normal? You no longer process the idea that there is a normal. Now, the reason why this is important is because this is a hot take, I still think this is different in the United States, or maybe even to an English-speaking country, than other countries. Like if you go to Tokyo, you're probably still navigating possibly different dialects of Japanese, but they're homegrown. They're Japanese. When you go to a metropolitan area in the United States, you're wondering where the heck did they come from. and you don't see it as abnormal. You see it as the normal occurrence. The normal occurrence is that people are individuals because they have to, that is the way they are, like that's how the situations are, right? So when you hear someone have an accent, you're like, oh, that's really cool. And at least to me. And then there's a time where I adopt a lot of them. I adopt a lot of the way they speak. And some words don't come out very well. Like formidable. One of the earliest examples of this was middle school. Wait. Sorry, this is 9th grade. 9th grade, not middle school. High school. Formidable. I classically say formidable. It's kind of like development, which I shared earlier. Development. But I say development. Development. But formidable, it's formidable. American accent. And formidable, I don't even know where that comes from. Maybe it's British, I have no idea. But I say formidable instead of formidable. And I say development instead of development. Development is outside. It's the greater British Empire situation for development. I don't know if development is something in England, so I'm not sure about England. But the greater British Empire, like former British Empire, development is more than development. Right. So I say these common words back and forth quite a lot. No, I do not say garage. But I do say visage instead of visage. Sometimes I say visage instead of visage. They're the same word. They're just pronounced differently. Right. I think this is what happens when you are an English speaker that still cares about English speaking culture. Like still wants to expand English understanding. I think to me, most people find that it's kind of like Apple. I'm not saying Apple is English, but Apple English can change very subtly all over the place. However, the vast majority of people only use it because they have to. Or because it's convenient is probably the better word. Because it's convenient. It doesn't need to be explained. Like you don't care about the bells and whistles of the subtle English differences. You know that the principal purpose of English is to use it as a common language. So they no longer find these things interesting. Like, do you say visage? Here's another one. I when I play video games, this occurs quite often. Oh no, what is it? It's something like dealing with shields. Oh, or like respite. Respite and respite. In video games, respite and respite is very, very common. I say respite most of the time. Like, for example, like the game Darkest Dungeon. The Darkest Dungeon, like Dark Fantasy has a lot of these words. Like respite and respite. And then we have funny things. Like whenever you hear aloha or something like that. That's the only example I got off my top of my head. Or mate. Buddy. Yeah, buddy. I could talk about English all day long because it bridges cultural lines. I think one of the privileges, in my opinion, one of the privileges of being an English speaker is its position as a common language. So everyone and anyone who's interested in English can contribute in opinion. They can discuss an opinion for English. That is something not felt. Like, no matter how long I study Japanese and Chinese for the moment, when it comes to, if you want to really compare apples and oranges, right? English is far more dynamic in their discussions because of the position it is. It is happenstance. It is true. The reality is that English is the one that people will have opinions about because they all foster their own opinions of the usage case of English. So it's incredibly telling the level of understanding varies, right? The range is gigantic in English comprehension. Not because it's ascribed to a specific country. It's because there are countries using the language. And that's in it way more, like, it's in the opposite direction when you start talking about Japanese and Chinese. And even then, Chinese has that. You know, like to a great extent. It's the attempt to amplify, right? You gotta control it. You gotta make it change less so it's more consistent, right? And then therefore, that's why I mean by like, not English. English is kind of more of a pixel than it is in Apple. I think hence why China and Japan are far more resilient to the Apple nature than it is to the Pixel. Although, with that said, going back to the original topic, the Pixel, this year's Pixel, I think Google found their trademark or like whatever that works for them. So this current Pixel, the Pixel 10, it didn't change very much, like superficially didn't change very much, because the idea is when you have something that works, you iterate and refine on it. So it's interesting, you know. It goes, and we're talking about I don't think English will stay the same, right? Much like Japanese is not going to stay the same, or will not stay the same, right? That's the same for Japan, or for Japanese. And what I mean by not stay the same, I don't mean like, I'm talking about the English position is not going to stay the same. The things that influence English and whatnot, it may change in the future. Who knows? One day, like, Spanish is like, okay, well, we prefer Spanish over English. So then Spanish occupies the position of lingua franca, right? It could happen. Who knows? The idea is right now, the reality is when you are an English speaker, primarily an English speaker, is often hard to empathize with someone who is not a primary English speaker. And it's tough. And the reason why I've been thinking about this is because I've been having a conversation with someone recently, the last week, where this is the dissonance. It's one of the dissonance that are happening. You're trying to meet in the middle ground, where some people who prefer to speak English versus people who prefer not to, despite everyone being competent in English, right? Like, it's gonna be more laborious to say 吃饭, right? 吃饭 versus, I don't know, eat, chow, chow down, eat rice. I don't know. There's the idea is that it's this is very interesting to me. Like this, the relationship between this, not this is interesting to me or this is interesting to me. And I think a lot of it deals with growing up in, like, personally, I think a lot of it deals with growing up in the United States to Chinese parents. It's very, and I could be making a big deal because I could be making a big deal of a minority thing because I am a minority, right? I am part of the minority. So, you could say that I'm trying to represent something that might be underrepresented because the reality is it is a minority of the thing. And that's why I find it interesting, I guess. Lots of these things are connected. I like the details of little changes. Little changes are interesting. And I'm glad you noticed that, Procar. I'm not sure Margarita is all that different sounding from Margarita. And I transition between accents and languages all the time because I don't find it abnormal. A lot of other people will probably find it pretty abnormal, like croissant, right? When was the last time you wanted to say croissant? Well, actually, I don't know if British, I'm not sure. Do UK say croissant? I'm pretty sure they say croissant. No? I think I used to say not croissant. Croissant. How do you croissant? No, croissant? Croissant? Oh no, I don't even know how to say it anymore. Croissant? No. I see, it takes me a while. Like I forgot how Americans say croissant. Oh yeah, croissant. Croissant, yeah, croissant. Instead of croissant. Croissant. Croissant? Something like that. Or like Chibata? That's not how, I don't think that's how whoever says this, but I say Chibata now instead of Chibata. Ch here, I say Chibata. Tamales, like le at the end of things, like chipotle, right? Chipotle as opposed to chipotle. I'm kidding. I don't think people say chipotle. They might say it ironically, or like, yeah, they might say deliberately ironically, but chipotle, right? Chipotle. I think I have more Spanish examples than anything. Like tacos, tacos instead of tacos, tacos and tacos, tacos and tacos are two different things. Tacos, tacos, two different T's. And it's more like taco instead of tacos. So tacos, two extra tacos, or it might actually be even tacos, right? Taco, Tako is 1-1. Tako. And it's tako, not taco. Taco and taco. Taco, taco. Slightly different. You probably can't even hear it through the mic. That's perfectly fine. I was trying to like exaggerate it enough so that they can be heard differently. It's like all of them. It's like tamales, tamales, and tamales. It's kind of like for Chinese, it's like 知, right? 知, 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 right? Or I, die, 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 right? Die, die. Whoops, I said it backwards. Or k versus k. These they can be different too, and that's probably gonna make my Japanese sound weird. Right? I hear it a lot of times, like it's good. Scooter versus scooter. Two different things, and I think it's closer to scooter, right? Scooter. Funny times. Sorry. All right. I'm done. Let's. we're close to our we're close to the end of our lesson. Let's see. Hair. I worked on this, right? Hair. Words. Hat. Oh, right. I got stuck on this yesterday.
枕
I want to work on a British accent. British accents are cool. Sorry. I've been watching quite a lot of British programming. I really like the way the characters sound, like the actors sound in Humans. It was fun that they incorporated a few Americans in the mix, like in one of the seasons. So it made like a I enjoy shows British actors and American actors, or British playing Americans, etc. But I absolutely, it doesn't happen very often. It happens more often in science fiction. But yes, not fantasy actually, surprisingly. It happens less in fantasy. It's more science fiction when the rarer show comes about, because it costs a lot of money. It's very uncommon, right? It's difficult because it has to be filmed in a place that's appropriately have those resources. But I absolutely love it from the occasional time when there's a show that features multiple different nationalities when it comes to English. So if it's an English produced show, right? This is why I think it's an incredibly terrifyingly mundane and disappointing aspect of generalizing English speakers. The idea that you speak a language in which that language could be represented so many different ways, and in like internet, and especially on the internet, you rarely meet a situation, and when they do happen, I take notice because I enjoy it quite a bit. It's where my social norm is, which is a minority social norm, especially even in the United States, right? Is the idea that when you hear a show and there are 7 people speaking, there are 7 different accents, because the show represents the metropolitan area. Like when you see like a show that takes place in New York City, it would be awesome to hear multiple accents, because it's very difficult to go through New York City without hearing them. Now, it will be interesting. Here's a big one that's really relevant in soon. 2026 is the year of GTA 6, right? And GTA 6 is, for all intents and purposes, modeled the new, like, quote unquote Vice City-esque thing is kind of modeled after Florida. And Florida has a lot of accents. And it would be really interesting to see how they capture that feel. That's why I still feel, while Like a Dragon games in my opinion, Like a Dragon games is an incredible breath of fresh air, because even when they had their only Japan-only arcs, they have Chinese, Korean, they mention those things because they exist, and then it's in there, right? But I don't understand Japanese well enough to know what the accents are. I can see the gross changes, the frequency changes, and like the pitch changes between someone who's is a Japanese actor trying to speak with an accent. I can sort of pick that up, like slightly. Like it's only clear to me when it's a Chinese actor speaking Japanese. Because I have a much better ear training for that direction. But the idea is, in English, the moment you say, okay, so what would the English dub sound like, you probably already have an idea. Like, what does a Chinese person, how are they gonna make you be like, oh yeah, clearly this character is Chinese. Like, oh yeah, okay, that character. Despite dubbing over Japanese written game or something, but they didn't do that. That's the tough part, because also we have to remember that there's logistics in this. You have to have people that want to do that and demonstrate that. So whenever that comes up and there's an opportunity, I don't feel disappointed because they didn't do it. I am elated and surprised and really happy when they do end up doing that. Like and I think maybe Sega can possibly do that. It's such a wonderful attention to detail. Like, what I mean is, I still am not sure. I haven't played Infinite Wealth in Japanese yet. I've already played it in English and Chinese, and then right before the next Like a Dragon game comes out, I'm going to play Infinite Wealth in Japanese. I'm genuinely curious. I'm giving myself the most time possible to like listen to Japanese and whatnot and understand how my Japanese sound like. I'm not talking about trying to sound native. I'm like, naturally, when I'm learning Japanese, I'm going to have an accent. And that accent is something important to me because I want to know if I can pick something up when they speak Japanese over the game that takes place in Hawaii. So like those things are beautiful. It's something that is cool. Like, did a game developer negotiate the idea that they love culture so much in their game that they did one extra? And for the record, I often expect that people don't care about this. As in, like, what I mean is, when I say they don't care, is like, it's not their priority. Like, when you talk about the Western portrayal of Japan versus the spaghetti Western cowboys of the Hollywood films and stuff, when people think about them, they don't necessarily think, oh wow, that person sounds interesting. Like, do you know what a Native American accent sound like in English? By coincidence, I have a few examples because over my life, by serendipitous coincidence, I've met a couple Native Americans, or multi-generational, but they still retained their accent from their tribe. So that stuff is super cool. And I recently watched Fargo, so like the second season of Fargo featured a very prominent a portrayal of Native Americans. I don't actually know what that's like. Like, I don't actually know how accurate that is. But the interesting thing is they were speaking English. So that's cool. I think that's one thing that makes English super divisive, almost mundane, and also not worth the effort for a lot of people. They believe that speaking English good enough is good enough. So the downside to all of that, in my opinion, one of the dissonance about that is those individuals I feel are likely also those individuals who would criticize other people for speaking their language good enough. I don't think it's a two-way. It's a two-way streak in the sense that if you can appreciate that people speak your language good enough because they see it as a serviceable thing, and their priorities, then you would have the courtesy of being able to empathize with that. But an individual who would generalize another language as being subpar or less interesting or more difficult is suggesting that the other side is different people. And to me, when you're learning a language, I almost feel like that's the opposite of what you're going for. You're going for a connection. But meanwhile, the people that you get exposed to all the time are individuals who keep saying, you're different from me. And that's true, right? So you could say, well, yes, that's objectively true. It's like, well, yes, it is. Now the question is, do you want it to be less true? As in, do you want people to speak your language? If you don't, then yeah, you can keep alienating them and pretending like they're different. Or not pretending, but stating that they're different and doing nothing about it. Or trying to, gatekeep your language. Unintentionally, obviously. And what I mean by that is they're not maliciously attacking other people for learning their language. They're gatekeeping unintentionally because they have a high standard of their language, because they care about their language. And then, you walk around and an English speaker comes by, it's like, whoa, that sucks. You suck because you're generic. You're an English speaker. And English speakers, English is just terrible because everyone has different rules and different things. Like, well, it's a subpar. It's a mud of a language. How many times have you heard these statements, right? And then honestly, I actually, for lack of a better word, I pay less attention to that. I pay attention to people who celebrate in the mess, the chaos, especially French. French and English dynamics, when used for humor, is incredibly palpable. It's one of those things that it's great to learn different languages because you can't go back. In my opinion, one cannot go back to seeing language the same in a lifetime. Your life does not, there's no take backsies. Like, you can't unhear Margarita, right? You can't hear nonchalant, right? The lant, not the lant or lant. You can't hear the ta in taco from Teiko. I hope no one says Teiko. I say Teiko all the time just as a point of humor. Or my favorite one is saying vagina. Vagina. Or like quesadilla. Oh my. Gojujon, right? Gojujon. Tteokbokki, right? Tteokbokki is one because Korean food or Americanized Korean food is very, very trendy. So you have at least tteokbokki as one of the words. And gochujang is very, very common. Sriracha, right? Sriracha. I don't even know where's sriracha. I don't say sriracha. Shara, like sriracha. I say sriracha. La. la, sa, si, sha, la, chalacha, instead of sharacha. Yeah, sharacha. Because I don't like the r. Despite learning Chinese, I don't use r too much, like ro, ra. It's kind of funny because some people say those sounds don't exist in English, and I'm like, well, yes and no. Like character, kara doesn't exist in English. Well, yeah, well. Character, character, like kata instead of cutter. Anyways, thanks for asking. I don't know if you're still there, but most things are interesting. And I'm looking forward to seeing what Apple introduced today. To echo what you said, I'll probably find something interesting in it. The interesting thing is, it's not my idea. I think any ideas outside myself is ever interesting. Now, people who have the same idea that I do, I want to know how they did it. That's how I find interest in it. Like, if someone comes up to me and say, oh, I learned Chinese the same way you did. I'm like, can you describe it to me? Because I want to know, how did you do it? Because the idea is, people say like, oh, I did the same thing you did. And I'm like, well, we don't know each other. So let's find out if we did do the same thing. Right? It would be a very dark day, or a very... I'm gonna spin a nightmare scenario. If I suddenly have dementia, or I succumb to a brain injury or something that erases a lot of my memory, I could see a time when I would try to generalize what someone is doing and say things like, oh yeah, I did exactly what you did, without ever witnessing it. Because the idea and the probability of that happening would have to happen in a closed system in which that person cannot either think a different way or make different decisions. That's in the only way possible that I would ever generalize not only a group of people, a culture, a country. I couldn't even do it to one person. Where you would come up and say, oh yeah, we're the same. I'm like, we're basically the same person. Like, no, that's absurd. That's absolutely absurd. And I use it for humor because it's absurd to assume that. You come up and it's like, oh yeah, you Americans, you're all the same, right? Like, that's absolutely absurd. But in humor, it's hilarious. It's funny because, in my opinion, those who understand that know how to make it funny. Like, here's my bit for if I had to like do a comedy act. One of my punchlines would be something like, you know, I'm online a lot. I'm a streamer, right? And lots of people talk about how crappy Americans are, like how like generic Americans are, and they always have this idea of what American is. So then I would flash someone like Exhibit A. It would be some really highly influenced Twitch streamer, right? Who everyone recognizes, and then it would be someone who's like clearly white American, multi-generation. I won't name drop anything, but maybe it starts with a S and ends with a round, right? And then in B, I would choose someone who's maybe darker skin. Maybe someone who starts with a L and it ends with a Rick, right? And then I would show myself. It's like, well, you know, they always have this, and it just keeps going. And the bit is that, well, which American were you thinking? That's the comedy bit, right? The truth is that whenever someone doesn't point something out, The obvious nature is A is very much different from B, and C happens to be me. So when someone goes and say like, oh yeah, do I get that? I still get that. The moment they hear me, and then the thing that lines up everything to generalize is we sound similar. And how do we sound similar? I can tell you now, Shroud's English is not the same as Lyric's English, and it's not the same as my English. Just for the record. Like, they sound similar because the person who's making that generalization is using English. Using English just enough to make generalizations, not enough to understand how we sound different. Right? So that would be the bit. But the bit would be a little bit more snarky, right? Like, I would have like a PowerPoint presentation on the right. It's like, well, so what is your average Twitch streamer looks like? Just click to someone who's obvious, right? Obvious. It's like, yeah, they're typically Americans. Like, then you would click to something like, yeah, just like this guy. This guy looks very much American. And then at the very end, it would be like a picture of me, and be like, yep, typical American. That's what everyone pictures when they think about what an American streamer looks like. All right. Life happens, and the nuances, I mean, to me, that's low-hanging fruit. Personally, that type of humor is funny because it's also very obvious, and it's pointing at a reality that is not interesting until someone makes a point of it. And I love humor like that. I absolutely enjoy people who make that type of humor. Unfortunately, I think that type of humor can become very personal to people who are prideful and have lots of steeped in traditionalism, because what happens then is they're going to say, well, no, not really. Most people are still that, right? Like, most people are still white Americans. I understand that. But do you understand that when you say statements like, oh, all of you do this, all of you do that, all of us do this, all of us always do this, us as this is doing that, it's not true. The burden of evidence, right? The burden of proof is in the person who makes the claim. So when you make the claim that all or most, and then you're talking to someone who's not part of that segment, then it's funny, or it could be funny, or offensive. And I think the whole accent thing, I'm very unapologetic about it. So when someone gets offended, I know who I'm talking to. When someone finds it interesting, then I know what kind of person I'm talking to as well. And you have, for me, I have to understand how to respond to it. When someone says like, why do you say it that way? I find that very intrusive and annoying. Can you just speak like normal English? I'm like, oh, okay, my apologies. Sorry, I was talking about margarita pizzas. Like, do you like margarita pizzas? That kind of thing, right? Anyways, now we're gonna take back and wrap up our session. I think it might not be fair to say this, but those who are privileged with knowledge and wisdom it's up to them to weaponize it. If they choose to weaponize it, I'm not a fan of individuals who weaponize it. I think it's a privilege for them to choose if they want to share, I guess, which I'm all for. I'm a proponent of sharing, or keep to themselves, right? Keep to themselves. The alternative is, yeah, most of the time it's often weaponizing it. Nowadays, it's like, oh yeah, you're doing it wrong, versus you're doing it differently. That's telltale signs of pride versus interest. I think prideful people are not interested in what other people can do with it. They are interested in that you do not do it wrong. Right. Uphold the things. Hence, iPhones don't change. The same thing, another year, with a subtle tweak, so that iPhones don't do wrong. They always do right 99% of the time, with a slight dabble of change. And change only comes when being forced to change or being competed to change. So, in this case, you know, you have an invading party. That is a competition to change. Or like, here's a really interesting one. The Japanese language grows faster outside of Japan. Which, if you think about it, might not be that difficult if you're talking about rates. If the Japanese culture goes viral, there are far more people outside of Japan than there are in Japan. Just because 99.9% of Japanese speakers are in Japan doesn't mean that 2% of the world's population being interested in Japanese is not greater than 99.9% of the people who live in Japan. So that can be a interesting thing that can happen, where instead of reinforcing the idea that you can only learn proper Japanese in Japan, what happens when that is no longer the case? And I think then we can finally have a discussion about how foreigners talk about English. Because when you think about where do you want to learn proper English? I would love to hear people's response to that. Where do you think you would go to learn proper English? Where is your ideal place to learn proper English? And you might be thinking, well, obviously where you live. Like, yes, exactly my point. A foreigner who doesn't care about origins and fitting in and stuff, talking about culture and whatnot, would say, oh, well, we would go to the birthplace of English. You go to the United Kingdom. It's like, yeah, do you plan on staying there? You plan on living in the United Kingdom? That sounds very similar, right? It sounds like someone who's learning Japanese and thinking that Japan is the only place that Japanese can develop and foster. So if you learning Japanese, what is the first assumption or presumption you make about the person? They want to go to Japan and live there. I don't. I'm sorry to the displeasure of a lot of people. I like the Japanese culture being part of all the other cultures. Like I like the interaction of different cultures. I like celebrating different cultures and appreciation, right? I don't want to become something I'm not. I am becoming something more than the separate parts, right? At least in my opinion. This is my personal take. I think other people know exactly what they want. They want to reject and remove themselves from the environment that they dislike, right? So they don't like their default culture, the culture that they're born into, and they want to embrace a new culture. That is perfectly fine. It is your prerogative. However, it is not your prerogative to remove the choice from someone else because they want to do it differently. You could try, obviously. You could say like, well, you might like my culture, but my culture don't like you. Yeah, good luck. I guess good luck with trying to do that. I'm not entirely sure if there are people who find that as a negative, but most certainly on the internet there are people who do speak as though it's a negative, right? They want people to care about their culture, but at the same time they don't want people to learn about their culture, they want them to instantly become masters of their culture, right? Well, the thing about learning is it's a process, and that process has many steps, and that process also leads to different outcomes or differing outcomes because the person's environment is very different. If you're learning Japanese in the United States, no, the methods that are in Japan will probably not be applicable in the way that you think outside of Japan. So whenever someone goes around and force things like, oh, well, you can only learn real Japanese in Japan, it's like, I agree with you. If real means that if that is it, then we might as well rename the Japanese that's outside of Japan, which is what the argument is all the time, like in my opinion, ubiquitous about Americans. Whenever they talk about the American culture, a foreigner, right, someone who is outside of the United States would say, well, they just borrowed everything. So it's insulting to call something of which it is not anymore. And I'm like, okay, then that's fair. So when they rename it, the same group, I would say, well, that's kind of insulting to call something that's clearly borrowed from this. You should call it what it really is. So it's one of those things like you can't win with someone who's narrow-minded and ethnocentric. Being inclusive, at least there's a level of tolerance. I mean, there's still some level of tolerance for ethnocentricity, but generally speaking, it's not. Right? It's one of those things, oh, well, that's not that, and that's not that either. I'm upset that this thing exists, even though it does not affect me. But because I know it exists, now it affects me. Which goes back to the whole prehistoric life thing, right? It's a shame that... are you sure FOMO always sucks? Because oftentimes, at least on the internet, people think they have FOMO for things they don't want to know. Because there are things people don't want to know. And then there are things people want to know. And I think that's far more consistent with the human condition. FOMO doesn't always suck. It's often viewed in a manner in which that the stuff that does suck is not considered FOMO. Like, for example, do you think people experience FOMO for spending money on lottery tickets? Because the FOMO is coming from expecting to win the lottery. But the FOMO to win the lottery mean also buying the tickets and possibly not winning the lottery. That's something that's part of the FOMO. So when someone says, oh yeah, you're gonna regret it if you learn Japanese without going to Japan because Japan is the best way to learn Japanese, that's FOMO. That's using FOMO in the traditional internet sense to coerce someone, in my opinion, to gaslight someone into saying that they can only be satisfied with learning Japanese when they plan to live and breathe and assimilate the Japanese culture. Meanwhile, the FOMO, the person perpetuating the FOMO, is not taking into account and is not held accountable for all the other parts of that FOMO. Uprooting your life, having financial security, being treated like a foreigner until probably forever, uprooting your life and leaving your place of origin, right? All of those stuff is part of the FOMO. Do you miss that too? Do you think FOMO sucks with those things? To me, I think FOMO is a lot of times self-inflicted. It's like FOMO hyper-focuses you on the things you want, but it doesn't tell you everything that you'll get, or would get, or should get in the moment. So honestly, that's what is most interesting about still watching an Apple press conference. It's not because I fear of missing out of not getting an iPhone or using the most of my money for an iPhone or making the best choice. Is understanding as much as I can in order to come to a decision, right? Because that's what makes life interesting. There's an infinite possibility of unfathomable amount of information right now and experiences to have in one lifetime. Humans don't live beyond the reach of their life cycle, so spending a lot of energy worrying about all the other things like the what ifs and the whatnots and the best things, I feel can take away or generalize the richness of life. And we go back now to the first question. Has anything interesting happened in my life? Probably every day. Most things. I like to think that I spend 90% of my time doing interesting things in my life. When I go to work, if 50% of my work time is not interesting, I will slowly work on it. It will become 49%, 48%. It'll dwindle down to the point where it's so interesting that I would burn out doing my work. Right? If I do a labor job and it's really labor intensive, well, I'm gonna try to do something to make it less labor intensive, or like perceived labor intensive. I would work on it or something like that. And then it becomes interesting because I'm focused on improving, right? For myself, I think in being interested in oneself is an indefinite, like inexhaustible resource that I find that a vast majority of people that I've met over time or spoken to briefly, I'll put a cap on it. They put a artificial cap on it. To experience FOMO is one of the biggest ones. Where there's things you want when you fear of missing out, there are also a whole slew of things that you haven't considered if you didn't miss out. Right? And that's pretty much what I find very contrasting to people. I ask them, how are you? How are you today? What have you been up to? Do you have anything that you find that's interesting to share? And the answer for me is always yes. Like, where do I even start? That's how all of this digression and discussion started, right? Like, I don't know. Where do you want me to start? Let's start anywhere. So you throw in a couple of topics and then you start talking about it. I wouldn't bring it up if it's not interesting. One of those things like you go up to a kid and say, "Oh, how are you today? Like, did anything interesting happen?" And they said, "I don't know, life." I'm like, "Oh, that interesting, huh? Can you tell me a little bit about your life?" It's like, "Well, life." I'm like, that doesn't sound like you're interested in your life. Right. Got plenty of things to say. Plenty of things. Alright. That's a pretty decent place. It's like a weird place to leave it off. I think that's demonstrates the point. Let's see. Hold. Dang it. It's gone. The left character is gone. What do we have? Horns, bottle, and a measuring tool. Maybe this? Okay. We'll come back. Uh...
编辑
编辑这本书花了很多时间。
编辑 Editing? What? Oh. Wait. Oh. 播客 That must be an object of some sort. Or it could be possess. What is this? Edit? Sure. Oh, is it like a screenwrite? Or playwright? Oh no, it is to edit. Interesting. Well, they do editing. Fine. It was a 50-50. Fortunately. That didn't look like it was dealing with action, but I should have read the sentence. Whoops. Typo.
"闯出"白菜
我不太喜欢白菜。
Oh, rip. Oh no, we worked on this. Old? Really? Huh. Oh, whoops.
"和
Hmm. Is it like... Ah, wait. That's misspelled. It's fine. That's misspelled. I know you. Shangmin. 较长 Wait, here's the left side. The left side is definitely Jing. I forgot what that thing is, but it's Jing, but I forgot what the component is. Oh, salute, respect. Wait, I think I might get, I might be able to get this.
博客，
这个博客有很多有趣的文章。
What the heck is a well-informed guess? 博客，这个博客有很多页的有趣的文章。 It's a book or something. Like a guide? Ah.
段，
Or a section. Section's fine.
搜救，
他是搜救队的成员。
老师公开Oh, it's like or let's just call it. Oh no, wait, it is Diolian. Oh, wait, what did I mess up? Oh. Dang it. I put Dway, didn't I? That's fine. Dio is what I was thinking of. It's the elbow macaroni is how I remember it. The scepter is buried in the elbow macaroni. Compass and hill. And then well-informed guess. It has like chapters or verses in it. Book. I don't know. A blog. Oh, we're skipping words that are sound alikes. Book. Yeah, blog. It's supposed to sound like blog. It's along with humor. Humor and book are the two. Tanka is not that bad, but Yomo, I think Yomo is humor, and then book is. Can't do anything other than know what it sounds like. It's katakana all over again, right? Katakana.
锁，
Couldn't get it. It was close. I was thinking like it has to sound like something, but I couldn't figure it out. So then I relied on maybe the meaning is coincidental, which it wasn't. 熟悉
熟悉，
熟悉。
你对这个地方很熟悉吧？
How is show? Again. How is show work? Oh, ripe. Ripe.
懂的，
Oh,
我懂得
have
他
to
的意
silence.
思。
Have to silence.
吓人，
那个动物发出了吓人的吼叫。
吓人。Oh, I'm gonna say, oh, it's not the dress thing. What is this? We have. What is that? Oh, wait. What? Oh, no, it's die, not guy. Die. What in the world? I have to. Oh, it's deodorant. Oh, I'm never gonna. Like, we don't use deodorant very often. We'll see if deodorant comes. Not never, but I'm gonna sell them later. We're past the deodorant. Deodorant's not great.
"旅途
祝你旅途愉快。
旅途? Oh, journey. Travels. Okay. Did I get anything more from this? I think this one's a stumper. It's not yo, right? Because it has poodle in it. I wonder what the bottle is. No, and it's Jing. Something Jing. Oh, wait, I knew it was respect. I knew it was respect. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I told myself I knew it was respect, so it had to be only one thing. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Okay, that kind of, I'm disappointed. When it came back around, I forgot about the respect part. Compass and hill. But this was. Oh.
房 知觉
失去知觉。
What? Consciousness? Knowledge? What's going on here?
想
That's still loose. I figured this out, and now it's gone again. Hold. Oh yes.
带
How does this work again? Well informed. Oh.
丢脸
老师公开批评了我，好丢脸。
Alien. Ill is lose face, so disgrace. Or lose face. I mean, lose face is fine. But disgrace is fine too. It's a little bit from Japanese. Consciousness? Okay. Fine. Lose face. And it has to be respect because the other thing is
尊
respect.
敬
学生们尊敬校长。
I'm so disappointed. Yeah, I gave up too soon. Done. Like happily, gladly. 欣然.
欣然 门诊
请到门诊柜台挂号。
Alright. Some disappointments. I should. I think Baoge is. And then I guess the best one that I would say, and in this territory, is probably 博客, which is blog. Otherwise, pretty good. Pretty average. Pretty average day. Or above average, I suppose. Slightly above average day. Alright, let's see if I remember any of this after that meaty discussion. Hit. Teeth. Okay. So. 签 字 no 几 no 字 raw 锅 像 no 秀 show, right? Yes, show. Oh, I didn't put anything about the bakery in it. Maybe a special blend from like the bakery, I guess. Maybe even munching on some croissants for the stomachache. And this we are using order and teeth. Ling? No. Lian? Okay. Ling? Yes, Ling. I didn't do anything about the English manner. There isn't anything. Maybe it's a fancy artifact. Dating a fancy artifact. Okay. Okay. 不想. That's not 不想. Yes, it is. No, not 不想. 不抢. Okay. 不抢. Zhai Yao. Zhai Yao is a problem. Zhai Yao. Summary. Zhi什么? 质量. Zhai Hua. Can't read that. Let's see, Guo. Oh, Lan 苹果. Zhen Ping. Our whole. Okay, our whole. Luckily, our whole sounds like thereafter or henceforth, or thereafter, henceforth kind of situation. I don't even think I distinguish too much hereafter and thereafter. Jing. Sing broken. Sing sui. Sing sui. Jiao. 叫什么？小偷 No. Yes? Wait, oh no, that's... Yeah, this is... Yeah, this is thief. Pay 什么？赔偿。赔偿。可怜。美 monkey 美后玩。All right, it's okay. So we have Kirby, who's trying to get in, who's outside of the pawn shop, trying to get in. There's currently a party sale, right? Party sale going on. And everyone's really tall. Kirby's really short, so Kirby got on some bamboo stilts in order to sign in, you know, and to get into the sale party in the pawn shop. Alright, now we have Zelda. Zelda in the house. In the house of Ganon. She's given a lot of silk, purple silk stuff. Keep her comfortable and dressed up. Unfortunately, She's imprisoned by Ganon, right? So while she waits to be rescued, she's practicing her kicks. And kick Ganon when the time comes. Then we have Robin Hood, who's tracked a foreman to the cellar of a barn. And unfortunately, this foreman did not make it out. How did dismembered foreman work? It's like something like yeah, 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 and then foreman. Then yeah, it's a monster of a character, right? Yep. He tracked the foreman. Foreman was not long for this world. He noticed that the fingers were very worn out, right? Maybe even damaged from the harassment by the rich farmhand. Okay, all right, or labor workers' hands. And we have Goofy, who's in front of the office building, trying to do his best, do his best. So he pull up a metal pot filled with that is have an interesting looking like jawbone ingredient. We'll just say a jawbone ingredient. But it's basically dog food, and none of his human coworkers were interested. He tried his best, Goofy to be Goofy thing. He thought it was a good idea. Then we have Shrek, who has made his way to the bathroom of the bakery he currently works at. Not feeling too great. Right, not feeling too great. It's not running everywhere. He's clutching onto somewhat of a blender. Actually, I don't know how blenders run. Maybe it's like, right, blender. Oh no, wait. Take a quicker look at blender. Okay, probably like that. Got like a special formulated blender concoction along with some croissants to help with his stomach illness at the moment. Wait. But what is show? I've forgotten what show is. Oh, he's sick and thin, right? And in order to get more nutrients and stay hydrated, he has like this specialized blend to help with his stomach, right? From the bakery. Then, oof, that might be lost there. Alright, we have Link in the English manner once again. And this time he has orders to retrieve some teeth. In order to help date the age of a very ancient artifact, a fancy artifact. Then we got 2 vocabulary words. Okay. Biao. Biao ge. Which biao? No. No. Y'all. It's a wheat or something like that. It's a grain stock. Dang it. Surface. Y'all. Go. Nope. Heckin' Yalga. Oh my gosh. Oh no, wait. It's podium, right? He's throwing podiums. Yalga. What is it? Form? We're using our radicals to mix them together now. Last ditch effort. And 博客. Like 博 and 客. Which is blog. It's supposed to sound like blog. Alright. Well, that's fine. That's a wrap for our HanziHero session today. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. As always, feel free to follow along. Pick up HanziHero, try it out for yourself. You're more than welcome to ask questions, right? Come on by, share some stories, exchange some ideas, express some feelings, help keep each other motivated, find some interesting things happening in each people's lives, right? Strangers, people who live different lives, in my opinion, finding interest in that can be very very rewarding for both the listener and the sharer, right? So feel free. Until next time, right? For those who are only interested in HanziHero and maybe the occasional digression, right? 大家下次见, right? 感谢观看. Thanks. See you next time. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna get up, walk around, stretch a bit, take a quick bathroom break. And I'll be back for some Shogun Showdown. Thank you. Alright, welcome back everyone to our 9th session. We cleared day 6 with Jujutsuka yesterday. And I messed up a run yesterday, but we did get another achievement, the Thrifty achievement, which could be bypassed by just sacrificing your tiles. Right, but I accidentally... Old habits die hard, I suppose. Accidentally used an item along the run, so we gotta squeeze in that run at some point. But for now, it looks like it's a little bit late today. I'm gonna try to do the day 7 run, right? See who the question mark guy is. I have a feeling it's this guy, this person right here. But we'll see. And it is going to be tough, and I don't know what the corruption is spreading. I did see that there's still some bosses that aren't, like the Shogun wasn't corrupted. So I'm guessing now maybe even enemies are corrupted. Oh, that would be kind of oof. In the beginning, it's tight. Like you cannot afford. You get one-shotted. You can get one-shotted all the time. So we'll see. We're gonna give it a couple goes. I don't expect to get it right off the bat, but that's been the moral of the story in this game, though. You get it right off the bat if you're diligent enough. Oh boy. Okay. We just gotta be very, very careful. Very, very careful. I didn't realize they attack both directions, even when facing. All right. Something good? Oh no. Strike the first. Wait. Strike the first target head, pushing it back as far as possible. Feel collision. Yeah. Okay. I think it works as utility, right? Now the question is. Oh no, enemies can be corrupted. I don't know how that works yet. What does that mean? Yeah, okay. Trying my best to do good practice, right? We need to keep vigilant. Okay. Good practice makes best practice. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Stone enemies first thing is scary. Okay, so I have to... I have no idea what that is. Oh no. Oh, that is... Oh no, that's bad. That is scary. That is very, very scary. Okay, so I need a follow-up for the corrupted peeps. Without a doubt, I need a follow-up for corrupted peeps. That is so scary. I can't. I don't know if combo still gives bonus gold. Even if it's not, even if I don't have. I'm pretty sure it does. Still, it's more likely to drop coins. So I guess I have to go for a combo thing, right? Man, everything's corrupted. Okay, so how do we learn? Okay, well. Does this guy not push anymore? Interesting. Oh, there it is. Okay, I know how to do the first like 3 or 4 bosses fairly clean, but I'm still like brainstorming in my head where am I gonna go with the others though. I do have enough money for combo coin. No, but honestly, this one's okay too. The question is, do I really need Key Push if I have Dragon Punch? I don't think so. I really need the gold. Oh, crud. I'm selling my items. I'm still thinking of the no consumable thing. No. I shouldn't be doing that. I think we're gonna take a YOLO on this. And hope for... Oh wait, I can roll one of my I'm gonna YOLO this. No. How? Man. Okay. Okay. I didn't get the coin. A coin would have been fantastic. Or like a combo dealie. So now we're really reliant. Oh no. No! Wow. That is so scary. I'm dead. I don't have a follow-up. Okay. Man, a coin would be really wonderful right now. Screwed up already. Okay. This is gonna be tough without... Yeah, like I'm gonna die here. Yep, I'm dead. That mistake, donkey butt. I think having an undo is probably a quality of life thing that would be highly encouraged for something like this. I mean, even the most hardcore things have undo buttons, in my opinion. Like, see, I can't follow this up because it's corrupted. I can only follow up if I do the reverse. Okay. We're adapting. New information, you know. I can't do anything about that. Yep. No way to combo. Okay. Tough calls. Yeah, smoke bomb. Smoke bomb is... Oh, and then that's the backwards smoke bomb, right? Okay. I think this is great. Although the scythe is kinda useful. Not as good as the impaler for my use case. Gotta be careful of how I go about this here. I think selling items has I have a good appreciation for being able to sell items. Oh. Or like more liberally sell items. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Fine. Yeah, at the back. Oh, that's not good. Hmm. Okay. Alright. That's probably easily probably the best. Oh wait, this is a different. Oh, there are two different choices. Okay, I see. Oh no, wait. Just kidding. What? Oh no, no, this is back pushing. Okay, that's fine. It's a dragon punch. I'm a doofus. I didn't need to take that damage. I deserve that. I just realized that's backwards. I should be paying more attention to that. Oh my goodness, I'm getting outplayed. Oh no, now it's forward. That ticks me off. I'm oh my gosh, I'm so triggered. I'm so triggered right now. Okay. Sure. I lost 3 HP. So triggered. I made myself. Oh, set. Okay. Alright, so we got the coin. I try not to screw this up, right? No screwing the pooch here. It's a sale for 1. What is that? That's the same amount, isn't it? Gain. Yeah. 1 HP. Alright. So, just play well. And we're good, right? Just play well. Just play well. Easy said than done. Okay. Oh, I could have. No, I think that's fine. Not like this. Wow. What in the world, man? Hold. I have an idea. This is like break brain moment. Yep, that's the only way I can stop myself from taking damage ahead of time. This is insane though. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Uh-oh. That's not good. I wasn't able to combo because this guy, oh man. So I don't have enough damage. The back smoke bomb is excellent in the sense that I can also do some shenanigans on doing that stuff. It's really good first pick. Okay. And that's a good second pick. But things are lining up. The downside is combo gaming is very tough. It's fine if I don't. I definitely do not like spear people. getting mobility though. Yep. Spare people getting mobility is not great. Oh boy. Okay. So, do I just not go for a combo instead? Or I guess my utility would be to go with higher utility. Oh no. This guy is Barricade Man, right? No, not Barricade Man. Oh, this is two slot man, distance man. Yeah. Oh right, he can summon line attack from one side. No, because he's corrupted. Okay. Does that? Oh, that heals him. What kind of dudes do you summon? Oh no, that's dash as far as possible. Okay. Not sure how I'm gonna circumvent that. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Did I just defeat him? I can just defeat him this way. I mean, it's a terrible way to defeat him, but I'll take it. Because he's locked in, right? Awesome. This is why you pick utility picks. Get cheesed. I can get cheesed. I mean, you can I can probably still take him out. I was gonna do like a turnaround, a smoke bomb, like a backwards smoke bomb, and then use Scar Strike over and over again to take him out. But this is less risky. And I am all for the less risky approach. Yeah, we're fine. Clean. I think it's just gonna have to go all in and hopefully find a combo. Eventually. Or a slot upgrade. As opposed to guarding. For now. I forgot what warring does. Let's grab the slot though. In every odd number wave, an enemy will be afflicted with curse. Oh, I see. And then Dominion. That's not what I wanted to see. That kind of sucks. I do want to leave one slot open. I am not going to stay in the middle. This might be an okay pickup. Oh, there's not a lot of battles. We might as well keep going. Okay. Oh, no. Hmm. Oh no. Okay. Do I value health more than shield? And curse. We're just gonna do this wave. I value health more. Gotta get the health pots. Oh, dang it. All right. I need the combo thing in easily some of the worst ways possible. Oh, that's awful. Let's see. So have to extend as much time as I can. Okay. That's tight. That's very tight. Ooh. Okay. I think we have enough to make this work. Oh no. That's bad news bears. Mirror and curse, no. Well, I think I like the mirror better. Old. Oh no, that's gonna double the damage, huh? This backwards smoke bomb is saving my life from the heckin' corrupted stuff. I was off by one turn. Okay. Sacrifice. I'm gonna reroll. First +2 cooldown. Smoke bomb? That will give me into a combo range, right? Yeah. Oh, I haven't seen these guys corrupted before, so I don't actually know what's going on. Okay. Oh, right. I need to stay on the left, yeah. Unless they have something new, which is a little scary. Oh no. Oh, okay, that's actually fine. Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, yes. Yes. Alright. We're fine. We have, reactive is good. That's good too. 60. So I could buy this now. Buy all of these. I definitely need reactive. No matter what, reactive is a purchase. This is a purchase. Now the question is, do I care about this? Not as much as I think I do. Instead of pushing for the 1 damage. And then hope for a combo store down the road. And this just gives me an extra play, right? Because I can just buy this. Okay. It's a +1 heart. I need a combo store. Oh, I don't really like going up here. Okay. This guy is sketch. Like, fighting this guy is sketch. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh no. Huh. No. I didn't consider getting whacked like that. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. This is bad. Very bad. Bad play. Doing pretty well, Bree. Thanks for asking. How are you today? We're thinking with our noggins right now. Oh no. That's bad. 2 for 1. Nah, I'll take the 2. You got me. Dang. You slice your finger open your mailbox, or you're doing just oh boy. I hope you were able to find. I hope you were able to control the bleeding. You're slicing open stuff too often here. A little worrisome. Try not to do that. You know, goes without saying. It'd be very advantageous to hear that that doesn't happen again. Oh, how do I stop you from shielding? Yeah, it's just gonna keep shielding like a butthead. Guess I'm just gonna take the guy out. Uh-oh. Quick. Quit just being annoying. Your mailbox has been an issue, but the place you rent from won't fix it. Oh, okay. It takes a crazy amount of force to open it. Ah. I see, I see. What in tarnation? Uh-oh. You don't think you need stitch, but it did bleed for quite a while. Nice gash right next to your right index finger knuckle. That sounds not nice. Oh, you suck. That was so close. You always say someone should put a bubble, put you in a bubble, but you're too accident prone. I see. That's understandable. Having all the stuff that you've shared, I can only imagine. I don't want to touch that guy. Unless I really have to. Which it kind of looks like I really have to. Because if that guy stays at the end, it's gonna be a problem. Dang. Nope. Okay. You will also bruise and hurt your elbow by slamming into your bathroom sink while attempting to shave a mat off the rear end of your cat. Oh, the mane? Oh, the mat? Oh, yeah. The tail is matted? I see, I see. Huh. I feel like the more you tell me, the more we have to reevaluate. Accident-prone stuff. Oh, okay. Hmm. This boss is gonna be tough. Cooldown, okay. This is the end boss. Yeah, oh no. This is bad. So we have to take out this boss as fast as possible. Oh no, wait. Well, oh no, we have smoke bombs, so that's good. Actually. Yeah. So we can just keep... Oh my... Oh no. That's new. Okay. Well, that's awkward. He's just gonna punt that guy towards me. What the heck, dude? Rip. Oh no, wait. He's gonna take the guy out first, though. Okay, it's in the opposite direction. Fair enough. Okay, I can still chip him down. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Actually want this thing up. Oh, you butthead. Wait, hold up. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Get out of here. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright. Excellent. This could be used as utility, right? This pushes the thing ahead and hits back, yeah. Okay, and then we want a combo reset. Oh no. Oh wait, is there a guarding shop up there? Okay. There's also a combo shop down there. I need a very specific one. Okay, I guess we could heal up at least. Oh, and there's a reroll. Let's reroll. Oh, yes, this one's good. I'll take this damage, it's fine. Could sacrifice a coin. That's fine. And I'll take the health pot. Alright. So we have like some comboing. It's not the best combos. Not the most ideal comboing. But it will do. Like this way. Oh no, wait. No. That's unfortunate. Oh, now I can push. Oh, yeah, no, I can already push. What am I talking about? Can you shield yourself? Oh, you can totally shield yourself. You're a butthead. Oh, that's not good. Stop being a butthead. Oh, I have too many, Oh, wait. What am I doing? That's the last wave. I have too many things. I think freeze is better than that. I have too many, items. Okay. something on my desk. Well, that's not good. Oh, that's definitely not good. That sucks. Okay, that's the best I can do for that particular time. All right. Okay. 2 cooldown. Actually, man, some of these are not great. I think we're gonna do this because or this. Probably this. It doesn't really matter what these cooldowns are at this point. I don't like what I'm doing here. It's so risky. Wait. Is the wave gonna deploy? No. Okay. Rip. I have to take this. That's awkward. I screwed up. Oh wait, I can heal myself. I forgot about that. That's right. I have a way to sustain. What face? Hold up. Heck. So you take the 2. A war. Shield. Alright. Oh, I see a reroll. Probably take this over that. That's awkward. Oh, that's not good. I was thinking of something else. That's not good. Oh, not good. Alright. Cool. Okay, so this guy throws, I think this guy throws shurikens, right? Okay. Oh, okay. That's disgusting. That's pretty gross too. It's twice, right? Hmm. No, I think I have him stymied. Okay. Oh, wait, that's still fine. Yeah, I can handle this. Get out of my face. Alright. 7? Yeah, I mean, there's no difference. I think I'm strong enough without going for guard. I think I want to get the refresh. Oh no, wait. Even if I get the refresh, it won't really aid in the boss, right? So I need something to keep me alive at this point. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I have combo now. It's about the end already. Okay. And I have multiple bosses, so I need to, yes. This is the stuff that... Ice? Oh, actually, that's fine. Okay. Oh, Hideyoshi is kinda whack, though. Oh, I had a reroll as well. That's fine. That's not the greatest. I just think I'm just gonna keep the guy alive. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, that limits my abilities though. Is there any other way? Yes, there. Unfortunately, couldn't get to it in time. I have to take it. But I can heal up, so it's fine. And I can shield up at any time as well. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's right. No, oh my goodness. That shield. You heckin' shield, you. I forgot! I can't move you. Oh my gosh. It doesn't work. It negates the smoke bomb too. That's kind of toxic. It's very toxic. Very, very toxic. Wow, it also combos completely into a full heal. Okay, alright. Alright, it's fine. Alright, so this guy is kind of tough to figure out. It's a little scary. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Alright. Just preloading stuff. So he's gonna TP to a random spot. That's kind of tough to know. Okay. Back run, okay. That was not how I imagined it. Heckin' Hideyoshi is... No, I don't wanna... Oh, okay. If you're gonna summon guy, I'm gonna need you to chill. You can't freeze. Oh, right. You can't freeze. Big kaboom. What? You lived! Get out of my face. Okay. Alright. Alright, we don't know what the extra boss does, so... Oh, this is good. I'll take this. And then we have a reroll. Is this gonna come into play? I'm not sure if that's gonna come. It might. Where are we? This is warring, right? That might come into play. when attacking the enemy from behind. That might come into play too. I think we don't think I need the shield. Alright, so we got poison. Poison is good because it might help me with this. That is baloney. We might as well bite the bullet and take out the one guy. Oh, I could have like punched instead, but that's okay. I don't really need money anymore, so this is just for advancing the wave. Yeah, you can explode all you want. It's fine. That's not okay, though. Uh-oh. Son of a beast thing. Okay. A bit touch and go here. Oh no. It's stone. Oh. Actually, I want that. Oh, that's awkward. Okay. I won't be getting any extra stuff. Alright. That was a misplay. Alright. So we gotta find out what the guy is, huh? I can't freeze him. Gotta remember that. Dang it! He's so fast. Okay. Okay. All right. That is not it, Chief. Backdash. Oh no. Yeah, either way. Oh, that kind of sucks. Because if he... Oh no, 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 no. I didn't have to do anything there. I kind of just want to... No. We'll play it safe. Okay. The final challenge awaits. Okay. Oh, it's not him. The corrupted soul. It's not the dude. Oh, color me surprised. Okay. Alright. Now we gotta... Okay, so far, nothing crazy, right? Yeah, nothing crazy at the moment. What are you doing? Alright, we're just gonna try to... What? What does that mean? Okay. Oh, you're such a butthead. Oh. Oh. Hold on. That's awkward though. I don't have anything. Okay, so that's how he become vulnerable. I see. Oh, does that mean I can injure you? This seems manageable so far. I doubt I can hurt you. That's awkward. I see. So if he chomps on something, that is so awkward. He still moves if I advance on him. I see. Oh, that's not it. Intriguing. That's not what I expected. Okay. So technically I can keep healing. Oh, you don't get a lot of time. Okay. I keep doing that. I need to be careful. I don't even know how much life he has. You are chaos. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright. I can get myself a shield if I play this properly. Or heal myself, right? Okay, I was wondering if he just keeps doing that. If he does, I could actually use that to my advantage. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Interesting. Oh, I got wombo comboed by my own tech just now. That's awkward. What's this? Are you damaged? Yes, I consider damage. Heck. We did it! You can't see his HP. But it wasn't too bad. We still had two health pots. So very, very doable. Very doable. And you get a instant. Oh, you okay? This is for defeating the special boss. Hooray! First try. Oh, and actually second try. Technically we just gibbed ourselves in the beginning on the first try. It was like in second, the second place, you know, in second island. It's like, oh, rip. Yeah, Miracle is the only guy, and then he hired that person hired a composer, and then there was contributions from 3 artists. Yeah, and then there's some special things. Ooh, more special things. And then we have the publishers, right? You have the Chinese distributor, publisher, and I guess the Western market. That's a lot of keeps from the Chinese publisher. Oh, and they have another publisher actually. Another international publisher. And then localization team. Not too bad. Incredibly doable. Incredibly doable when you have all the time. Right. Now for the quick run, we're gonna try. Oh, I see. There's using modified assets. Yep, software and tools. That's quite a lot actually. But Unity is the main graphics, and yeah, Photoshop and Audacity, and yeah, we see sound mixing. And then we have a bunch of testers. Look at those names. Those names. Special thanks. Interesting. Uber? ChatGPT? That's pretty funny. ChatGPT. Not bad, not bad. A7's no joke, kudos. It's okay. I think it's pretty good. It's really neat. It was pretty good. It does feel great. Not having the HP bars, it's interesting. Ooh, end credits. Is it a sequel tease? Or DLC tease? Possibly? Honestly, this person, I don't even know who that person is supposed to be, because there technically isn't a guy that has that silhouette. Technically, not close enough. Like these guys, sort of, but like, or this. Sort of. Yeah. That was exciting. Alright, let's see what this weapon does. What the heck? Combo boon? I don't even know what that is. There's still so much. Oh, we know what the hook blade does. What in the world? Two-faced dancer. Alright, hold up. Alright, so we've got all the weapons here. Strike 2 cells in front and then 2 cells behind. Piercing. Cannot kill, leaving the target within a minimum of 1 HP. I see. It's a combo thing. You can use this and then combo it into a finisher. Probably a scar strike. That seems relevant. Honestly, I haven't even used these yet. Because we're doing like day 7s. We kept escalating. We got 3 more things. So we do have to do runs to complete the collection, right? That is one of the things. Oh, what is a combo boon? When you perform a combo kill, 1 in 5 chance to drop a card. Oh, those cards. Oh, that's interesting. Alright. There's our 7. So, here's the deal, right? We can do a quick run without skills or without consumables, day 1 stuff. Find a way to take out a boss and take yourself out at the same time. You could use karma. and just save until the last boss, right? Well, which one's karma? Karma is defense, guarding. So you could grab an early karma and deliberately double KO yourself. That's a pretty quick get. We want to do some quick gets. A Puppet Master. I think you can do this on the first boss, but it would take a very long time. But that would be much quicker. Just sit there. It says over each other over the course of a single run, so you might have to complete the run. I don't know if it's any time, because this says during a run. This is over the course of a run. I guess you can take yourself out. That would end the run, maybe. Well, let's not do that for now. Let's try to do it without consumable. I want to use a different... I'm going to use a different character. Because you can definitely do it without consumables. Thinking you're not going to get hit. Oh, wait. I do have to do a no-hit run on... So we're basically locked in on trying to do all stamps for one character, right? Because that's the closest. It's not the ultimate stamp, but just the one stamp to rule them all. Well, I still got to do a fast run, which is less than 20 minutes technically for the ultimate stamp. Less than 1/8. Oh, turns is a... Oh, I was pretty close on the 7 turn actually, the 7-day one. So aggressive. Because we have to get them all on one stamp. So this is fine. We got to do a 30-minute thing. Not today. Not today. We're gonna try no consumable. Let's use chain. I really like chain guy. So no consumables. I gotta try very hard not to do instincts, right? Rely on my instincts. Look at how he works. Okay. Oh no. No, that's fine. Gotta think. Strike a target ahead, both attacker and target recoils by cell, potentially dealing collision damage, right? But does it deal collision damage if you hit something? I think this is fine though. Ooh, I can use this now. This is good. Is it 2 cells ahead? What? I don't remember. Oh no. Oh, it looks like 2 cells. Okay. Ah, yeah. Ooh. That's very good. Nah, not today. Whoops. I did it backwards! No consumables, no consumables. Keep reminding myself, no consumables. No consumables, no consumables. It's fine. I'm willing to take this. Push for damage. No consumables. Consumables. I think we can make this work. I would go to the combo shop, but we gotta not rely on the idea that we're gonna get a combo shop. Answer. Inflicts 1 damage. Okay. Sell our item so it doesn't happen. Poisons enemy. That's kind of okay. I mean, we're not doing combo stuff, right? Oh, no. I guess we can go low cooldown build. I kind of want to get guarded at this point. Oh. Okay. No items, no items, no items. Oh. Wow, we're just hitting both directions regardless. Okay. No items, no items, no items. Well, that's not it. That's a spare guy. That is definitely... I have to own that mistake. I'm being sloppy. I mean, yeah. Oh. We're just spinning. Spinning to winning. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go with a combo shot, sure. That's not great. That's not great. First. This is pretty good with... I have no idea how I would be able to take down 3. But that's probably what I have to work with. That's once. So I swap. Okay. That's kind of tough to pull off. Holy. So wait. Nah, that's not gonna. That's fine. Hmm. We're healing. Oh. Alright. Slowly but surely healing up. Yeah, I think this is gonna be our front load. Not great. Okay. That should be good enough. Okay. All right. I hit the wrong button. Oh, that ticks me off so much. Wrong button. Man. I could try to get a triple. It's definitely not how you do it, though. Oh, dang it. Never mind. Okay. Wait, that doesn't work. Ah. I'm gonna have to get all that health back. Yeah. Have no way of like double striking. What is this? If every oh, hecking karma. Man, I would really love to have, I mean, I guess I have to run for the double striking is great because if it's strong enough, it could take out more than 3. So we're gonna place it on the only thing we've got. I don't think I'm gonna. We'll pick this up since it's cheap. I mean, no consumables, right? I need the combo. There's no like defending at this point. Okay. Oh boy, howdy. Okay. Nah. Oh no. Yeah, this stuff sucks. Holy moly, this stuff sucks. Yeah, that. I don't have any range. Nope. Oh no. That was not bright. Yeah, no dice. This build is whack. It's so whack. Nope. Can't. Dead. Dead without dead without items there. Let's try one more. I this you get too caught up in he just lacks mobility. I chose pretty poorly. I guess we can try again. I kind of just sucked in general. Everything sucked. Nothing panned out. Forward smoke bomb. Gotta be careful. Oh, that's awkward. Okay. I didn't even look that I'm at the edge of this map. Dang. Dang. I didn't even look at the bottom that there wasn't another platform back. Hmm. Just give me... Ooh. I don't know why I would want the drop a card thing. You could sell it. This is fine. No items, no items. Oh. Just kidding. Last one. Okay. This could be useful. We're only looking for utility now. I'm not falling by the wayside and doing the same thing again. Maybe try to find a monomancer. Okay. Oh, you can freeze certain things, just not the Shogun. Fair enough. Oh, they do have to face in order to summon they have to face you. All right. Okay. Poison. I mean, buying this just means more gold. Do I need to poison? I don't need to. Collecting more things to sell, I guess. Might work out. That didn't quite. Okay. I don't think I need that, so okay. What? How are you prevented from spawning? That's interesting. It's you two. Not something I would completely rely on. Maybe a Monomancer or something. That would be really fantastic. Oh, I went too hard, too quickly. Yikes. I don't know if that actually causes them to be able to attack or not. If you turn them around, they probably still attack. Oops. That's awkward. Alright. Perfect strike. I reroll this. Okay, I was gonna go for the combo stuff, but maybe this is just where we're at now. Wait. That's kind of troll. right? All right, now we have a range. Double strike. Oh wait, we got karma. That means I could do the thing. I should do the thing first. I mean, it's a good run, but I should do this thing first. Oh, but all these things are pretty good. Nah. Let me think about this for a moment. Yeah, so I'm gonna do this. Oh, I see how karma works with Iron Skin. I see. We'll see how well how. Let's buy this just to be safe. It's not about consumables anymore, so okay. Yeah. Alright, so we're dumping this run, but we're gonna try to take out a boss. That means we have to survive to the next round, right? This boss kind of sucks at... No, this boss is kind of sucky at doing this. This boss is not as bad? Okay. I think this is a very situational thing, so I want to get rid of the... I want to complete the situational things first. It's a good run, though. Oh, that's interesting. Or... I mean, or I can just complete this run. It's only 11 minutes. I could even do the speed thing, probably. Chain guy is definitely the guy for the speed run, but... I might finish this run. I don't know. Oh, you know what? They said no items consumed, right? So I didn't consume any item. I did buy an item. But we could have the Shogun defeat himself with karma. What does this say? When an enemy hits you, deal back the same amount of damage. Yeah, we could end it with the Shogun, though. That is one way to do it. Let's go for that. risk it for the biscuit. It wouldn't be as fun if we didn't, right? Oh, that's awkward. I thought. I just screwed up. Very bad. Oh, never mind. It's decided. Have to be careful here. Swapping is not what I think it is. I don't want to deal with that. Okay. It's a pretty good run. All right, so can I turn you? No. That's right, because you're that guy. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, just kidding. Okay. I think this is it. There we go. All right. That's all we're there for. Terminated the run early to get the one of the achievements. All right. Two-faced dancer. Two-faced dancer. What does that mean? Ooh, you can do the suisei. Suisei sounds cool. What is two-faced dancer? Turn around. Turn around is a free action. Turning around 2 consecutive times curses you. I mean, that's kind of neat. That's really cool. So what would I need to do to constantly... Why would I want to turn around a lot? I don't know. That's kind of neat. The downside is not as scary as it sounds, but interesting. When you turn around consecutive times, right? You still get one free turn. I wonder how much that costs. All right, so we did do the one honorable death, right? The quick one. I think I could have done a true skill for that one, but I think the quickest is definitely a chain, really quick. But we'll probably be Jujitsuka. Jujitsuka is probably gonna be what we're gonna do to do these. But that's a wrap for today, right? Tomorrow, or the next session, probably gonna be tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to try to do all these other ones. I think Puppet Master is kind of tough. We still have to do lots of runs too to farm the rest of the things, but definitely doable. This game is incredibly flexible. Like, you can definitely, with not too much, you can do this. You can get the ultimate stamp with all of them for sure. There are definitely some staples that you could mulligan for them and then run to the end very quickly. And then the 7-day stuff, yeah, plenty of flexibility. It's gonna be tough on some of them to start. It will take a while, so we're probably still not going to do this one. I'll probably do it myself when I feel like, oh hey, I want to pick up a run. It's kind of like Slay the Spire's Ascensions. You do them when you kind of feel like doing them. But the novelty, right? The novel stuff are fun. I like doing this stuff. Personally, doing like completion stuff, it has to be like accumulating things. I'm more in for the endurance runs as opposed to like, oh, if you do all of these, you get an achievement, for example. Like, I'm more on that level instead of trying to fine-tune the things. Technically, that's how it's structured because you have to get all the stamps, right? So all the stamps are different ways that you must achieve that, right? It's less than 800 turns. Less than 800 turns. Defeat the question mark boss. Chaos, or I forgot. Corrupted soul. Defeat the corrupted soul, and then get 100, right? 100 combo and no hit. I think the no hit is gonna be a little tough. Well, I think the lowest I've gotten was like 2 hits. So we'll see how long it takes that. Now we'll probably use our bread and butter just so that see how feasible it is. I actually think anyone that starts with a smart bomb, you can probably be reasonably good to go from not getting hit. But even he only got hit 4 times. If you get like early meteor hammer boost, you can probably take everything out without taking a hit. Many of the bosses, because of running, you can negate, and it doesn't count shield hits. So if you're this counter doesn't go up if you're inducing the hit on yourself and generating shields. So you can guard up to a no hit. We'll see. I think the one that I'm probably gonna have most trouble with is probably the no hit. This one is definitely doable. Like, since we're doing all day ones, right? Anyways, we'll try some more. Maybe 1 or 2 more days. 1 or 2 more sessions, and then we're gonna summarize and conclude. I'm not a 100%er in the sense that if the game requires you to be a 100%er. Most of the achievements that I played, those games, the games that did require 100%, they're more like 90%ers, right? And what I mean by that is the requirement is not above average. It doesn't have a diminished return. So there are 100% games. Not all 100% completion runs are treated equal, obviously. There are ones that require a disproportionate amount of time versus ones that are cumulative in the sense that you experienced on most of the game. So I don't think collecting all the stamps is hard, will dramatically improve my like appreciation of the game. I think the game is fantastic as is, minus that achievement, but it's a great stamp for other people to get. I will eventually get it at some point when I'm playing in the background. I tend to play these games and revisit these games in the background. Well, yeah, fun times. Now it's time to collect the achievement. All right, folks, that's a wrap for today. We took down the corrupted soul. Not bad, not bad. It was a pretty cool boss fight. There are lots of builds. I don't do build runs either. I'm like experiencing whatever happenstance. Obviously, we did not use all the tiles either. Like trying to make crossbow work. This guy, Tanegashima, right? Tanegashima is gonna be interesting if we ever come across the chance. Try trap. Kunai is awesome. All of these, what I really enjoy about this type of thing is there are weapons that are special to you, right, to the character, but many of the extra stuff you have seen from the enemies and the bosses, so in a way you can kind of imagine how they can be used. Backstrike. All right, folks, that's a wrap for our Shogun Showdown session today. You're gonna watch this later. Arigatou gozaimasu, right? Thank you. Always feel free to follow along, pick up Shogun Showdown for yourself. On a good day, it's less than $10. Oh, 10 USDs. Yeah, feel free to stop on by, share your takes, maybe converse about games like this, right? Have you ever played a game like this? Be interesting. There are games like this for sure. I've played quite a few of them, and various other, like tangentially there's a dash of this and a dash of that, right? Games have become somewhat, especially in the indie scene, more of a experimental blending and seeing new blends, right? And I am much a fan of blending and trying to have cross genre defining balances, right? The action roguelike and the deck builder roguelike would be very difficult to exist without this type of brainstorming and mix and matching, right? Until then, if you're only interested in Shogun Showdown, thank you. Thanks for watching, right? Feel free to come on by. So anyways, stay safe, stay healthy, and happy gaming. Bye bye.